It says I'm live. So I know there are a few, probably moment or so in lag, but I see Grumpus, he said toasted. What's the matter with you? I'm telling you, it's funny. I was talking to Jimmy earlier this afternoon, and Jimmy was on the phone as I was talking to him, and I asked him what um what he wanted the live stream to be. And Jimmy asked about he talked about wanting to talk about cooking in the cold. And my wife said we need to talk about toasted peanut butter and jelly versus not toasted peanut butter and jelly. And I knew what that meant because I like my peanut butter and jelly with toasted on toast. And it's got to be potato bread toast. And she says that it just needs to be soft and squishy. And I'm like, nope, nope, nope. So Grumpus, what's going on? Jimmy, what's going on? Little Tony Soprano, kid, I want to say, hey, what's going on? Hey, don't mind me. I have a daughter that wanted to paint my fingernails, so you know, if you see me talking with my hands, this is why. Melro, what's going on, man? He says, not toasted. You're wrong. Maybe I need to keep a tally. Notepad. Should we go toasted? I'm of the toasted. Toasted. I'm just gonna put some X's. Toasted. So, all right. So who says toasted so far? Angela says toasted. What up, Angela? Taylor says toasted. I say toasted. 1, 2, 3. All right. And not. We got Grumpus. I guess he's a not toasted guy. Melrose says not toasted. All right. So as you can see, I'm on Jimmy. See, I know I like Jimmy. He said toasted. Grumpus said toasted both sides. So are you toasted or not toasted, Grumpus? Because I think I put you down as a not toasted. What up, Kent? How you doing? Kent, let's see. Where is it? There it is. Shout out to Kent. Daddy Dutch. Kent says he's all about toasted. So I think that's 2 more for toasted. Jeremy, oh, okay, Grumpus, I see what you're saying. He says he likes it toasted on both sides. So, I mean, not for nothing. Dave says toasted. My wife is wrong. And who else? Who else said no toasted? Melro said not toasted. Jimmy says toasted. Like I said, I know I like Jimmy for a reason. For reasons. Let me try to catch back up with the comments. Jeremy says I like grilled peanut butter and jelly. Make the sandwich, then make it like a grilled cheese, nice and warm. Never have I ever, but I don't yuck someone else's yum, so that might be kind of cool. Not toasted? Do you say not toasted? Taste tester number 3 just barged in the room and she says not toasted. She's wrong. She's wrong. She's wrong. I guess I need to put mommy down as a not toasted too. So there's 2 for not toasted. Rudy, what do you say? There's like 8 right now for toasted versus not toasted. Dave says toasted. When it's toasted, it makes peanut butter melt. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so on the same line of questioning, have you ever toasted a plain bagel and put peanut butter on a toasted plain bagel or a toasted cinnamon raisin bagel? Now you enjoy that, right? Taste test number 3 wants to come down here, run down here and say not toasted, but
it's like in between. I don't care, but like.
Nah, bro.
I had it either way.
If I make you peanut butter and jelly and you're home, like let's say you have a half day, or I'm making peanut butter and jelly and that's what you're gonna eat, I'm gonna make it toasted.
Yeah.
And you're gonna eat it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind it.
I'm gonna change your vote.
No, no, there should be options. where it's like
Angela
you
says,
don't
"Hey."
care. Hi. There should be an option that says you don't
Trying to make it interesting. Make it French toast style. They put syrup in it. Peanut butter, jelly, stuffed French toast. See, Jeremy, it's taking too far. Rudy suggests toasting on a bagel, peanut butter. Oh no, on a bagel it's toasted with butter or cream cheese. Nah, Tony Soprano, I'm telling you, little Tony, try it out. Try it out. It's one of those, you working out, you need to eat peanut butter. You put peanut butter on your bagel. It's just extra protein. Yep. Angela says I love peanut butter on toasted bagels, both cinnamon raisin and plain. And you had me doing hard boiled egg and cheese on toast too. See now, we don't do the cheese on the toast. But definitely do not disagree, and would not mind it. Hog says he's Rain Martin sipping. All right, so tonight I want to say it's a special night, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it was my phone or if it's YouTube on mobile, the whole app. I was unable to set up the live stream from my phone. I had to set it up via YouTube, and then YouTube was asking for like a third party streaming software that I don't have because I never really do that. Like I never set up live streams on the YouTube website. I always go through my phone or through StreamYard. So here we are in StreamYard. And if I'm on StreamYard, that means one thing. That means I can have guests tonight. So if you are willing and able to join in on the conversation, join in on the live stream, you can join in and join me. Just take that link, copy the link, and join. And if I have the ability to, I will go ahead and let you in, and we can have a conversation. So, anyway, I think that's everybody. I think we got everybody's vote. I want to say so far. Tony says I have to steal my kids' food and try this toasted peanut butter and jelly. Do you suggest creamy or crunchy peanut butter? What kind of jelly? So no, Tony, you're misunderstanding. On a warm bagel, where you would put the butter and or cream cheese, or the combination butter and cream cheese, you don't put butter or cream cheese. You just put peanut butter only. I'm a peanut butter only guy. Peanut butter only on a bagel guy, but I know people like my son, Taste Tester number 2, will make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with a bagel. Nah, it's too far. Yeah, go ahead. Please join me, Angela. They can, I don't say get to see you, but yeah, it's kind of scary. As far as a quick peanut butter and jelly, I prefer just soft white bread, and I can make it in 30 seconds. Jeremy, I'm telling you, potato bread will change your life. Potato bread. And Martin's or Stroman, or there's another one we've been using lately because it's been less expensive. Jeremy's another vote for not toasted. All right, not toasted. Still, the not toasted, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 toasted versus 4 not toasted. Sean said he's a fan of butter bread. Nothing wrong with that. Hojo, how you doing? Sean, what's going on? Neil said I prefer homemade bread. You can't really see it. I'm looking at it. We have a bread maker right up there. And I think Angela may have been at my house at one point or another when my wife was making bread, homemade bread. And then during the pandemic, when we couldn't get bread, my wife, we couldn't get bread, and I found some yeast. My wife made a couple loaves of bread, and it brought back some memories. Man, she used to have bread. Yeah, Angela, definitely call in. I thought you said, "Oh, I should call." I thought you were asking like if you could, but yes, please do. I shared the link, and if you or anyone else is available to join me, join in on the discussion. And I see. All right, so you guys are gonna have to extend a warm welcome to my cousin.
Hi.
Turn your. Are you on a tablet or your phone?
I'm on my phone. That's upside down.
It's
That's
not.
upside down. It goes upside down.
Yeah, it's not gonna. I guess it's not gonna. Here, let's do this. I can do that, and then I can make it appear
And
better.
I'm not experienced with using a phone.
I understand. It's okay. So, are you in your massage chair, the ankle massage
Uh-uh.
chair?
Yeah.
Well, that's what's up. So, I would like to introduce, my cousin Angela. Angela, everyone, Angela. So let me just read the comments real quick. Sean said, "What up? What up?" Hojo said, "Evening." Jeremy says, "Oatmeal bread is just good. Just don't like it toasted." Oatmeal bread? Would you eat oatmeal bread? I mean, it's like it's like wheat bread to a whole nother level. I
Why
don't know
can't I
about
see the
that.
chat anymore?
Because so the whole thing is when you're on and you're not presenting, you have to choose either you can see the video or you can see the comments. So what my suggestion would be is to go somewhere else and like have a tablet or a laptop so you can look at the. I know she's like, I ain't doing all of
That's
that.
too much. Yeah.
That is a lot. Trust me, this is welcome to my world. Now you understand. This is not easy doing this live stream and juggling talking to the person I'm talking to and actually read the comments when I do. That's one of the reasons why I like doing this like interaction like we're doing tonight with me being able to give you the link and join, but I don't because what ends up happening is I lose the comments. And I'm I'm a big proponent of talking to the folks in the chat, as you can clearly see. So hold on, let me catch up real quick. Hojo said I'm lazy. I just throw the peanut butter on 2 pieces of Mrs. Baird's. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's
What
a
it
brand of
is?
bread. Neil said a bread maker, you gotta make it with your hands. Get in there, get messy. Nope, ain't nobody got time for that. Jeremy says I like soft white bread and I just fold one piece over like a taco. All right, you got taco PB&J. So do you eat that on Tuesdays and call it like taco PB&J Tuesday?
No.
No, yeah. I'm agree. Neil says hello, Angela, and Neil says he has a question. All right, Neil, what's up? Shoot, Quentin. He says, "Hey, yo, EV Squad, Quentin, yo, Angela. Let me just tell you. Let me just tell you, Angela. So I'm sure by now you've heard that Tesla dropped its prices on all of its vehicles, and there are so many people that are up in rage and enraged with Elon about dropping his prices. And I said he's smart. He dropped the prices for two reasons. One reason, the first reason, is the lower the price, the more vehicles he'll sell. And the second reason is he lowers the prices. It incentivizes people to buy those EVs because there was a price cap on the tax credit. And here's someone who purchased one just specifically because of the price reduction and the tax credit.
Yeah.
So Quentin, and I'm like, Quentin hit me up on Instagram. He's like, I finally did it. I bit the bullet. I got my money back from Fisker. And I'm like, oh, he's like, guess what I got? My first response, ID4? No. I'm like, Ionic? No. I'm like, Lucid? He's like, no. I'm glad you think I have Lucid kind of money. He's like, no. So then I said, Rivian? He's like, no. He said, who just dropped the prices? I'm like, why did you get a Tesla? And he was like, because the process was so easy and this, that, and the other. So, Quentin, if you have the ability to join us on the live stream and you can talk to me and my cousin Angela, who's also an EV owner, feel free to join. I'm gonna post the link in the chat and you can click that link, follow through. It's going to ask you to register. All it really does is ask for an email address so it can verify who you are, and then boom, you can join us and the discussion. Jeremy's laughing. Tony says, does the price drop affect the Cybertruck? No, because that's not in production. Jeremy says, just a quick lunch. I work construction, so time is money for me. So if I can eat a lunch in 10 minutes, I'll take it. I hear you. Jeremy, what's funny, right? You talk about that working in construction. When I went to Austin the last time in 2021 and I met Marcus, I noticed as we were out to lunch out to lunch, he ate fries, right? But he would take his fries like in a bunch and then bite the fries and take that little bit, the end, and put it down. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, so I watched him do this for like a day or so. And then I like when we got back to his house and I said to his wife, Jamie, I said, Jamie, what the hell is up with Marcus not eating all of his French fries? And she said, oh, you discovered or you found out about fry butts. And I'm like, what the hell is a fry butt? And he said because of the fact that he worked in construction as well, he was a carpenter for a while. He never ate whatever he touched, like whatever the part of the sandwich he touched, the part of the French fries he touched, he never ate it. And I'm like, but you don't do that anymore. You can wash your hands before you eat. He's like, yeah, but I don't. I just that's just my thing. I don't. I'm like, you know how much food you waste? Not even that, but just like you crazy. But anyway, I get it definitely. So let's see. Jeremy says, and he needs to eat in 10 minutes and not be hungry after. Yeah.
But if you eat it on a piece of toast, the time it takes you to take the peanut butter out and spread it on a hard piece of white bread, not toasted or whatever, it's so much easier when it's toasted.
I would have people disagreeing because they're going to say that when it's warm, the peanut butter spreads and melts and it'll like be runny. Because if you put too much peanut butter on a warm like bagel or a warm
Yeah,
piece of bread, it's going to drip off.
it is.
Just like putting too much butter or too much cream cheese. So yeah. All right. So Neil says, I see that she got all the good looks in your family. Yep.
Thank you.
Grumman says, drop his prices. There goes the neighborhood. Yeah. So Quentin says, give me a second. Tony says, my issue with EV is like Tesla, it takes 30 minutes at a Wawa to charge and 26 and a half cents per kilowatt. That's kilowatt hour, not kilowatt. But so it takes longer and costs almost as much. The home chargers took nearly 24 hours to fully charge. See, this is Tony, where you're listening to the uneducated mainstream media, because anyone who has an EV will tell you that that is not the case. I can and actually I probably am way newer at this than my cousin Angela, because she's had her car for almost a year. I've had mine for 6 months. And how many miles are on your Mustang now?
27,000.
Okay, I'm at almost 20,000. I'm at 19.6 in
Yeah.
6 months. So in half the time, I've almost caught up to her with her miles. So yes, if I go to a charging station, it will, like a public charging station on the public network, it will take about a half an hour to charge. What up, Bumpy? How you doing this
Mine
evening?
doesn't.
Well, so some of them can take up to a half an hour to charge. My cousin's is faster than mine, like much faster than mine, and hers will charge faster, deeper into the into the battery pack. Let's see. See, Quentin saying the same thing. Tony, that's incorrect. So, Bumpy, if you have the availability, if you click that link, you can join me on the live stream. So, Tony, now here's the next thing, right? So, Tony, you rented a Tesla. I can tell you rented a Tesla because of the price quote you gave me. He said he went to a Wawa to charge and it was 26 cents per kilowatt. So that's kilowatt hour first and foremost. And with the Teslas, they have like a tiered charging rate. So the slower you charge, the cheaper it is. So if you go to a supercharger, it's going to cost you like probably almost double that, but you're there for half the time. And for myself, for my Volkswagen ID4, I go and I use Electrify America stations. The majority of the Electrify America stations that I've been to up and down the East Coast is 43 cents per kilowatt hour. So it's more expensive, but at the same time, you can get a membership and you can drop that price by like 5 to 10%. So my cousin Angela can confirm, because she paid for I've never paid for charging at Electrify America. But if you're just off the street and you go to Electrify America station, it'll cost you 43 cents per kilowatt hour, right? I have a membership through Volkswagen, and I don't pay anything for charging at Electrify America stations. Now, all of that being said, before I even talk about home charging, my home charger is set up right now, and I'm paying a higher rate. I'm paying like 10 cents per kilowatt hour, which in the grand scheme of things is nothing. It might cost me $3 to $5 to charge my car a day, depending on how much driving I did that day or how much driving I plan to do the following day. So yeah,
And
Sean
people
said
think that it raises
it,
your
it
rate.
doesn't raise your
No,
bill. So now one of the other things too, and one of the things that I have not done is we're on a budget billing um program through BG&E, Baltimore Gas and Electric. And because we're on that budget billing, our electric bill is about $400, $450 a month every single month of the year. We 5 people in our house. I have a big old house, air conditioners, heaters, all of these things. So it levels out in the summer. Of course, it goes up. It's like twice as much as that. In the winter, it can be 3/4 of that amount. And then the spring and the fall, it'll be like half, right? So it averages out to about $450 a month. Now, my wife, almost name drop, my wife said, plug in the car and we'll see what the bill goes up to. Because for the month of December, basically, I was plugging in the car. And so far this month in January, I've been plugging in the car. I just installed the charger at home early in the month of December. So I'm not sure if I've seen that bill, but it may have gone up from 400. And actually, I don't think it went up at all because they probably haven't readjusted it yet. And
mine
they may
hasn't gone up in a
at
year.
all.
It hasn't gone up from
Wow.
last year. You know how they send you the thing,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
analysis,
Yes.
and mine hasn't gone up at all.
Mm. But now one of the things now, if I were to drop budget billing, I could go on a peak and off peak schedule,
Yeah.
which would mean the peak rate is still 10 cents per kilowatt hour. The off peak rate is 0.07 cents per
Yeah.
kilowatt hour. And they will not switch you to that peak and off peak thing if you want to do the budget billing. Everybody's going to choose the budget billing option, which is
Yeah.
why they got you, bent over basically. All right, so let's see. Sean said, I take too many road trips to be stopping so much. I drive my truck for the entire tank gas before stopping. It's nice when the charge time and the range gets a little better. So Sean, here we go. Now
Lies.
I have way more experience than this than Angela does, and I put Angela on to road tripping.
Yeah.
Angela's road tripping experience is only from Baltimore, or excuse me, from DC to New York. That ain't nothing. I've been up and down the East Coast. So the thing is, Sean, you, at least for my car, in my instance, all right, I can tell you I road trip my car by starting at my house at 100% and I drive as far as I can and then I get my first charge. All right. And at that first charge, I only charge enough to get to my next charge. So EA stations are on average 70 to 120 miles apart, right? And because of that, if I need to only charge 70 miles and I'm like down to less than 10% state of charge, I can get to 100 or 150, or excuse me, 100, 120 miles of range in 10 to 15 minutes. And in 10 to 15 minutes, I'm going to walk inside of a Walmart. I'm going to take my time, walk inside of a Walmart. I'm going to pee. I'm going to grab a snack. I'm going to look in the clearance aisle. I'm going to get back to my vehicle and say, damn it, I charged too much. I'm at 60% when I really only needed to be at 45 or 50%, and then I'm gonna be on my way. So, and the thing is, it's very relaxing. It's counterintuitive. The extra stops don't actually make you drained. When I drive straight, and I'm like, because I've done it both ways. I've been down to where my mother-in-law lives in Central Florida in the EV, and I've driven down there in my wife's van multiple times. The last time I drove home from my mother-in-law's house, I was cruising at 90-ish miles an hour, and I made it from Central Florida back to Baltimore with 4 stops in 12 hours. I was moving. Now, you can do one or two things when you're driving your EV. You can drive slower, get better miles per kilowatt hour. I don't do that. I'm driving it like I not stole it, but I'm driving it like a regular vehicle, and I'm just gonna hurry up and get to the next charger. So, yeah, that's so I would beg to differ that road tripping in the EV is actually way easier because it's more calm and relaxed. Yes, you will
And
take longer.
and if when I've driven to New York from when I lived in Fort Washington to New York, it was the same 4 hours, but I had to stop for gas, and then on the road it was kind of cheap. But then when you get to New
Yeah,
York, you
yep,
paying
it's
like
expensive
$7, $8
per
for
gallon.
gas, and
Yep,
if you kind of gas station. And with the EV, like I
same
charged
price.
in New Jersey,
Hmm.
or yeah, and then once I drove all around New York and then charged in New Jersey on my way back home, and then I didn't have to charge again, so I got to Baltimore.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just, obviously, I feel personally attacked because when people keep saying, "Oh, it's this or it's that," or it's like, yeah. Anyway, so let's see. Hold on, let me try and. So Jeremy says there isn't too many toasters on the job site. That is only time I eat unless I'm camping or hiking. So if you are running or dealing with something with some heavy equipment that has a whole bunch of heat, man, you better wrap that bread up in some aluminum foil and put it somewhere where it'll get toasty, and then eat it. Quentin says I ran a test. Huh? Yeah, this is the topic tonight because you said let's talk toasted versus not toasted bread for
Hi,
peanut butter and
cousin.
jelly. Angela says hi, cousin.
Hey!
She said hey.
How many
Yeah,
people like toasted?
there are twice as many people who like toasted than non-toasted.
That's not true.
That is true. Look, Angela likes toasted peanut butter and jelly too. Jimmy likes toasted peanut butter and jelly.
Angela has problems.
Oh, she said we already know Angela has problems. you, you want to come and say hi? You want to come and say hi? I mean, just
Sorry, I'm in my night clothes.
she's in her night clothes. That's what she said. You could join us. I can send you the link. You could join us, and you could be like Angela from here up.
Well, I
Uh,
got my phone, so
yeah, I
I
know.
like. What
She's
am I
on.
supposed to? I can't.
No. She was talking about how she's in her night clothes and she doesn't want to be seen.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
You can do it from. Okay.
no. That's what I was saying. You could be like from here on up. No, I'm just. And she's like, really? You got to do it in that voice? Yes. Let me cut that open for
I
you.
got it open.
All right, perfect. Your cousin got a new Nintendo Switch, and she's playing with it. So she had to get a new SD card for her Switch. All right, so I saw where Quentin says I rented a Tesla from Hertz as well. I rented a Tesla from Hertz as well. He said it was twice. Jeremy says he's at home. He cooks. He charged on peak hour of the day and had no charge perks. Yeah. So Quentin says, and also there's a different chargers, V2 and V3. Maybe you went to a V2 that's a bit outdated and has a slower speeds, and it uses a stall right next to someone else, so y'all were sharing the charge. So that's another thing a lot of people don't really understand. With Tesla, they have one charger but two outlets or two ports. Just like remember remember the old speakerphones where you could only one person could talk, basically, like you couldn't both talk at the same time because it was more or less like a walkie-talkie. So that's kind of how the chargers with the single charge, it just splits everything in half, and it's like, oh, if there's one person there, and a lot of people don't understand it, they're like, I'm gonna park on the closest one to the road or closest one to the entrance or exit. All right, Bumpy, move your screen up just a little bit. Move whatever it is, just a little bit. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Yeah, we good because we on
We
vertical.
good?
So yeah,
Can you guys
yeah.
hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you. We don't need the sign language.
listen, listen. I got you in my earpiece, and it's one of my older earpieces, so I wasn't sure, man. What's
No,
good, Ayo?
chilling. How you doing, man? How you doing? So,
Oh man, I'm
Angela,
cool, man.
Bumpy, Angela. So let
I,
me try to catch up on the comments real quick. I thought the ride from Poconos to Brooklyn, I would have been one charge round trip. I ended up needing to charge each way. It was the summer, and I did have the AC on. So, Tony, you probably also didn't have a high start with a high enough state of charge. If you left at 100% and then drove to your destination, you probably could have made it back. But if you started at like 70% or 80%, which is most of the time what you're going to just like cruise around on, then you're not going to be able to make your full distances. Jeremy says, how long does the battery hold a drivable charge without using it? I don't let my car sit around, but my
me.
EV gets driven. It gets driven. Look, Bumpy has seen me, and I'm pointing. So actually, this way, Bumpy has seen me. Bumpy saw me towing with my EV. So those people who say you can't tow with the EV, that's some fracking bull, as Michael Basin used to say. So we can dispel all those myths. Yeah, I won't say in one fell swoop. Let's see. So, but Jeremy, I drove down to Florida. I left my EV home, and when I got back, it was at almost the same exact state of charge that when I got home. It dropped a little bit because on my way home, I started the heater in the car, because I knew I was going to be moving it. So I started the heater on my way, and it dropped 2 or 3% state of charge, and that was it. So let's see. Jeremy says, "Oh, how long does it take to hold a charge without using it? Like, how long can it sit before you would need to take it to get charged?" It would be kind of similar to like a battery in your cell phone or like a battery in a flashlight. It would be a better comparison, probably. I mean, if you're not using it, you're not going to use that much power. Jeremy says if you can't charge at home. So let's see. I mean, we kind of divulged into EV talk, and there's 8
Hey,
people
bro,
here. Yeah, yeah.
can I ask a question?
Oh, okay.
All right, so maybe I'm late. Maybe
Uh-huh.
did you have a guys' day at the nail salon? Like, what
No.
is going on?
So,
What is going
all
on
right.
right
So
now?
I have a daughter. Okay.
Yes,
I have a daughter, and my daughter has been asking me. She asked me. She got a bunch of nail polishes and stuff like this for Christmas, and she's been asking me like, "Daddy, can I paint your nails?" And I'm like, "Sure, it's not a problem. It's whatever." So that's what happened. I'm like, all right, I'm being a good father, and I'm like, sure, you can, paint my nails. And last night was the night where I finally was like, okay, I'm gonna sit still, and you can paint my nails. So I
bro. I
got,
just want to let you know that Father's Day is 6 months 6 months away, literally.
yeah, yeah.
You don't have to work on it now. You can wait till about April
Nah, bro,
to work
nah,
on Father of
nah.
the Year.
Nope,
Give some
nope,
of
nope,
us a chance.
nope, nope,
He is Father of the Year already.
nope. Can we welcome Neil? How you doing this evening, Neil? How are
Hi,
you?
Neil.
No,
Neil
Hey,
is
folks, what's
outside.
going on?
Are you outside? You look like it's outside. Or are you in the garage or something?
I'm down in the basement. The wife kicked me
Oh,
downstairs.
okay. Well, for
me
good
too.
reason. For good reason. Yeah.
She says, I don't want to listen to you. Get downstairs.
I hear you. Look, nothing wrong with that. All right. So hold on one second. Let me kind of read this. He said, "I thought the Tesla superchargers were free. There's no place to insert a credit card. Why superchargers just plugged in, and I thought the power was free until I got the bill from Hertz." Yeah. So what happens is Tesla has it set up so that you create an account through your vehicle, and you plug your vehicle in, and then you get billed. Point blank. With almost every other charger, just like if you were paying at a payphone, is the easiest way to those of us who remember payphones. In order to get to get a charge, you have to pay
I
or at
think I
least put it.
invented.
You said what now, Neil?
I said, I think I might have invented them. That's how old I feel.
or actually even better, a bar tab, because just like at a gas station, it's the same exact concept. I don't know why people have such a hard time with this. You put your card in and you plug in, and then you basically rack up the bill, and at the end, okay, this is what you owe, either like at a bar or at a regular gas station. It's just I think people think, and maybe no one has told them, you have to pay for the electricity that you use when you charge your car. Like
Nothing's
maybe,
free.
yeah,
nothing.
not at all. Well, I
Electrify
charge
America
my
was free.
I charge my car for free. And Angela has a certain amount of kilowatt hours that she was able to get for free as well. But that's all part of the initial package, or the benefits from having or purchasing a particular vehicle. Some vehicles like my Volkswagen, because Volkswagen owns Electrify America, that whole network, I can charge on any Electrify America station for free for 3 years, for 36 months. So I was not in a rush to put a charger at my house, because I'm like, I'm just gonna go down the street, 15 minutes, charge up for half an hour, come back home. It's like going to the gym. And I didn't mind getting up early in the morning to go do it. So yeah. All right, so let's see. Let me try to catch the comments. So when you stop and charge, you just go and spend the same money you would have in a gas in a Walmart. Pretty much, exactly, Jeremy. And that's why Walmart was really smart about putting those EA stations in their parking lots. Now, mind you, they're not like right by the front door. They're all the way in the corner of and when it's cold outside, I'm staying my butt in the car. I'm not
Yep.
going into the Walmart unless I really have to pee. So I
And
guess
it's
meal drop.
dark too.
And it
Like
could,
they don't have
and
no lighting.
it could possibly be dark. Depends on where you go. Like some of the stations are better than others. I'll tell you the best EV station or best Electrify America station is at the Sheets in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. That was by far the best Electrify America charging station. The door to get into the Sheets was here, and the charger was like right here. It was across the drive-through lane, and boom, you were right inside. You had beer, liquor, or it was beer and wine. You had coffee. You had caffeinated beverages, energy drinks. You had a nice bathroom. They make ready to eat food or NTO. I think is make the order.
Did you
Foods.
have non-toasted peanut butter and jelly? I'm just saying.
You
Man.
hate on the toasted peanut butter and jelly?
Yo, I'm
A
telling
little bit.
Yo,
That's because you
dude,
never
have
tried it.
I was
Try
about to say, have you had it? You
Listen,
what? You will
I
not?
will
Is that what
not.
you're about to say? Nah, bro.
I
Nah.
will not. Look, just like you won't grill ribs, I will not taste
See,
toasted.
no. I don't grill ribs because I don't like the result. It's not that I have never done it.
Bro,
You are doing it without even trying it. I have grilled ribs, and I know the result is not what I like. Okay, and what I
listen.
like to serve. So you're trying to tell me that toasting peanut butter is the same as grilling ribs? No, it's not by far.
Grilled cheese or panini or Cuban. That's the only bread that needs to be toasted. That is it.
No,
Not even
try it.
look. I don't even like toasted butter. I'm good.
Bruh,
I'm
you're missing
good,
out.
man. Like
You're
regular
missing out.
bread and peanut butter and jelly toasted. No.
What kind of bread are
Soft
you using?
bread.
You using white bread?
I can use any bread, bro. We didn't have a choice growing up. Like
Potato
we
bread.
don't
Did you really?
listen.
Did you really?
Just true.
White
Don't sound
bread.
like you had a choice. No.
No. Listen.
No
I
white
didn't know
bread.
about potato bread till I was grown.
I'm sorry for you because you missed out.
That's all I'm saying.
That's why you don't like toast
Listen,
because you grew up eating white bread.
I thought wheat bread was a delicacy. I thought that was for, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe pumpernickel. White bread is it.
No, son, no.
I'm gonna tell you something. No, real talk. The only time I ate any other bread other than white bread was rye bread when I had a corned beef sandwich. That is it.
What was the bread that we used to get, the rolls?
From
I think from Mom's when we got the rolls for
it was
Thanksgiving.
Mom's Bakery. They were yeast rolls.
Yeast rolls. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know Mom's Bakery. I know exactly what you're
I
talking
know.
about.
That's what I'm like, but it was
It's a Philly thing. You know.
I was about to say they had to be. I was like, Mom's Organic. No, I guess
no, not at all.
No.
All right, so hold on. Let me try to catch this. Tony said I put $100 deposit down on the Cybertruck and launched, fully tricked out with the tri-motor at the time. Jeremy says you're hell bent on toast. Not toasted for me. I need the soft bread. For real, just like PB&J. Jeremy says for real. No, put your arm down. For real, I just like peanut butter and jelly anyway. Yep. Don't think I won't eat toasted peanut butter and jelly though. Tony says Fort Washington, 2003. I worked for a pharma company called McNeil. They are a manufacturer of Tylenol, Motrin, St. Joseph, aspirin, and RX meds. All right. Bumpy is not a giant. It's all about perspective. See, look, watch this. My big old head. Yeah.
Right. Like, wait a minute. Let's back up here.
What happened?
Yeah. He said he's a giant. They said he's a giant. I mean, I said it's all about perspective. It's just
me and Dash is probably the same height and size almost.
Exactly.
Like,
so that means I'm the same height because
she's like 5'11". So
no, I'm not.
Really?
5'10".
Oh,
5'10".
Anyway.
So with some good heels, you're 6 foot.
Always, yeah. Always.
Yeah.
Always.
The heels nowadays, I mean, I'm a mom now, so the heels now could be right at 6 feet.
It's just a wedge. It's not a heel.
It's a wedge.
Why do I know that? Because I'm a husband. I know that. I'm not going to get the heels.
Facts.
Those aren't heels. Those are wedge. That's a wedge. I'm like,
listen, they make you taller. I don't care what you call them.
Look, there are pumps, there are wedges, and then there are heels. Why I know that? Same reason I got painted fingernails right now. I got a wife and a daughter. All right. Yo.
Yes.
All right. So Grumpy says, so how much mileage is lost by running the AC? Should you just use parking lights at night? So you use far less energy cooling the car than you do heating the car. Heat takes way more energy. Yeah. Grumpy said he'll paint his nails for gas. Yeah, I'm sure. Fallon, what's going on? Fallon said, toasted butter, dude. I just tried toasted peanut butter and jelly and got a bang out of life. Yeah, it's great. So I'm gonna add another one for toasted peanut butter and jelly because Oh, and Bumpy's not toasted, so I guess I have to add another one and not toasted too.
Yes, yes, you do.
So because you won't try it. That's
I know.
That didn't count.
I'm telling you.
Listen, I don't have to touch the fire to know that it's hot. Like,
when you toast it, you don't have to put any like jelly on it. Like he was saying, like it's just peanut butter. It's just peanut butter.
I'm telling you, dude.
It's delicious.
Soon you're gonna hit me up and you be like, you know what? You're right. You're right.
You know what?
Go do it right now. Go do it right now.
No. This is what I'm going to do as a challenge to myself for my first piece of content. No, listen.
All right.
First piece of content on my channel in a year. I'm going to make a toasted and a non-toasted and get a real reaction from myself.
Get your kid too. Get him on there, cause get him to try it.
Well, he can't because he's allergic to peanuts.
All right, well, get him some damn almond butter, man.
He's allergic to all nuts, dairy,
sun butter. Have you tried sun butter?
He won't do sun butter. He won't do apple butter. My son is a texture.
Totally different.
But that's what I'm saying. He's a texture person. He will not. He doesn't really like jelly.
You know what's so funny? I can't even believe Angela is going to put peanut butter and bread on bread and eat it at the same time because she doesn't like her food to touch. So can we just talk about that right now? I'm just saying.
But see, I don't like the jelly on it though, because when that's when it can't.
No, all right. So listen, I posted a link in the chat. If you have the availability and are able, all you have to do is use your phone or a laptop or a tablet. You can join in on this conversation. I know this is not my normal Wednesday night conversation, but this is what we're getting tonight. So, that's what's up. So I'm going to add Quentin. First and foremost, can we good looking. Welcome to the EV Club, good brother. Are you still? There's a delay, I guess. We'll wait.
Where is he?
Can you see? He's outside of Philly right now. Quentin.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Oh, good. This is ridiculous.
It's not that bad.
My goodness. StreamYard is a joke. Wow.
Well,
what up, Quentin?
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
All right.
So the whole thing is, Quentin, they they give you the link and then you have to create an account, and all that account really does is to verify your email address. And then you have to go back into the studio and do whatever. Oh, he better be going to make damn peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Quentin, so what's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good. And no, that's not how StreamYard works. I had to, first of all, they're racist against Mac computers, so I had to freaking download Firefox.
I'm not going to make any toasted
Oh,
Ridiculous.
damn it.
bullshit right now.
Quentin, hold on. See, Quentin came in here. He attacked my favorite web browser. What's wrong with Firefox, Quentin?
Nothing. I just don't have it. I had. Well, now I got it because I have to use it to be on here. So
Yeah,
What do you have?
Firefox.com. Yeah, Edge.
I use Safari and I also have Edge for work purposes.
So you already on starting off on the wrong foot. Well, he bought a Tesla. He's an Apple person. This is you know what? I'm about to mute Quentin.
I just got here. What
Grand opening, grand closing. All right. So I just want to welcome all of you guys. You know, first, this is this whole doing people here and joining in with me is something that's new to me. There's a lot of people that do this every single week or every single time they do a live stream, but I don't. So I'm gonna try to catch up on the comments real quick, and you guys can. I mean, I don't know.
There's
So
a comment that I want to address.
all right. So Jeremy says Bumpy knows what's up. That one.
No, it was about when they heard the name Bumpy. They
So Tony said Bumpy. As soon as I heard the name, I thought Denzel and American Gangster. So go ahead.
So real quick backstory on the name Bumpy.
Yeah.
In college, this was circa 2001.
Okay.
Maybe
It's 2001, but okay.
I was trying to figure out there, like 2001 or so. Anyway, so it was me and a guy. You know what, Ange? I just realized that you're throwing a lot of shade right now, but it's cool. So anyway, there was a guy from St. Louis. There was me, him, and a half gallon of Seagram's gin in between us, and we went shot for shot for shot. And if you know about the bottom of Seagram's gin, the ripples, or as we call it here in Baltimore, Naughty Head or Bumpy. And that night, Bumpy was born. I went shot for shot. He tapped. I kept going. And after a while, every shot I took, I yelled, Baltimore, boom. I woke up in someone else's dorm room. And that's pretty much when Bumpy was born, and that name just stuck since then. So that is, and other than that, the fact that Bumpy Johnson the Gangster was one of my favorite movies, Hoodlum and all that good stuff. But that's when Bumpy was born.
That's what's up.
So you from Baltimore?
Yes.
I mean, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, it means a lot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it means
I can wear a hat indoors too. Quentin, go grab a hat real quick. yeah, grab a hat real quick. Wait, just
mine is downstairs. I'm not moving.
Put your flag. Put your flag on your head. You know, just you know. And it's funny.
Wait a minute.
It's a full style hat too.
That's all.
You have to grab a hat now.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna
You gotta get a hat.
All right, so real quick, Kirk says, "Hey, yo, what's happening?" Fallon said, "Have you ever tried toasted peanut butter and honey?" No, I have not, but maybe I'll have to give that a try. Neil said, "Don't be afraid to try new things. Just try it. You might like it." Exactly. Neil said, "That's why I don't like pumpkin pie. It's the texture." Tony said, "Quentin is very serious." Yeah, he is, but you know, he's cool. Get to talking to him about fishing or EVs, and then he starts smiling and laughing and joking, and then or you know what else? He can talk to him about parking while trying to go to restaurants. He hasn't figured out. So we talking about peanut butter and jelly or toasted versus non-toasted peanut butter and jelly. So not toasted peanuts, but the actual bread, if it's toasted or non-toasted, when you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm telling you, earlier this afternoon, my wife, I was like, well, what should I talk about tonight? And this was what she told me. So I'm going to talk about it just because this is a subject that's near and dear to my heart. I really like toasted peanut butter. Oh boy, look at this.
There we go. This is the mom hat.
We got two sports fans and a mom hat and a dad and it has
like an outlet for my puff. So
great. Oh, the outlet. It's called the snapback. I mean, that's. All right. So Neil says, "Have a good night, my friends." All right, Neil, you take great care. Thank you for joining us for a few moments. Grumpy says Firefox since version 1. Yes. So I've been on Firefox for a very long time as well.
Yeah.
I really love Firefox, and like I hate when a browser's like best viewed with Chrome. I don't like Chrome. I don't want to use Chrome. I have to use Chrome on my phone. That's the only time I really use phone, and I really don't want to use Firefox on my phone just because I don't want the history and other things like that commingled. And I'm like, I want stuff separate. Anyway,
Same with Edge.
Edge. I thought you were about to say Azure. But all right. So Quentin just bought and maybe I should change the title. Let's talk toasted versus not toasted peanut butter for bread for peanut butter and jelly and EVs, because this is what this is turned into. But Quentin just ordered a Tesla. So Quentin, please take a moment and tell us how that whole process went through. Not that I'm very interested, but
well, if you've ever been to the Tesla site, I'm pretty sure most of us just clicked through everything and got to that final page where you see that the payment and everything, and we just sit there and go, man, not today.
Yeah.
Well, today.
So is the financing done through Tesla as well?
Yeah. So it's they recommend going through them. Unless you have like a really a good credit union like Navy Federal or something like that, you probably get a better rate. But going through them, they use Chase, Bank of America, and I forgot the third one. I already have Chase Bank, so I'll just decide to go with them anyway for the financing. But that's after you pay that initial $200 deposit. Yeah. Okay. So once you do that,
how much was the deposit?
$250 now. It was $100, but now it's $250. But that deposit goes into your the cost of the car anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, after you do the pay the deposit, you download the Tesla app, create your account, and then that's when you do like all the financing and the tax and title paperwork. Yeah, all that stuff is done through the app. So pretty seamless. I mean,
so they make you do all the work.
Well, yeah.
I say I walked into the dealership.
I ain't going to do
They did the work.
Nope.
I mean, I get it. So look, I can't help but notice the scooter. Do you scoot to work?
Scoot.
Quentin?
Funny thing. So I bought this scooter right before the Rona kicked off in 2020 to go to school with, because I had my car back then, and I was just like, I live like half a mile from school. And I'm paying like $7 a month for this car. I'm only going to school with this car. It doesn't make any sense to keep paying that. So I bought the scooter here to literally just go to school with in February, and we know what happened in March of that year. So, so I just keep it for a momentum. Like, yeah, I had this thing for basically a month, and then I never really used it again because couldn't go anywhere. So
yes, you could. You can go outside.
I mean, yeah, I can go outside, but I'm not gonna use this to.
Scoot outside.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Yeah, just like you be on your Lupe Fiasco kick.
A little bit this way. A little scooter.
You got some fishing poles back there. All right.
Oh yeah.
Is that a treadmill?
No, it's my bike.
Oh, okay. All right. I think I see it now. This
was free actually. I got this for free. I won this at work for a little company thing I did. So got a little free exercise bike.
The bike or the rack?
The bike. It's free.
What kind of bike is it that they're giving you a bike away?
It's the Echelon Fit. It's basically the same thing as the Peloton you get, but it's the Echelon version of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's an exercise bike.
Yeah.
I can only see. Oh, okay. See, I can only see it at the. I thought it was like against the wall. All right, that makes more sense now. Shoot, I wouldn't mind. Well, I ain't getting on the exercise bike, but I like recumbent bikes. I like recumbent bikes. I just my back. I can ride a recumbent bike, but not like a regular, like a fixie.
Gotcha.
So, but the process for ordering the Tesla was seamless. How long did that whole process take?
Start to finish, probably for me, like 5 minutes.
Okay. Just because you already had your order in there basically, and like you want to pick up where you left off?
No, I did the whole thing in 5 minutes, and it would have took less. Like if I didn't have my license, I'm from came from Florida, obviously. So my license address is Florida, but I'm obviously here in Philly now. So I had to send like proof of residency that I actually had live in Philly. So they were like, send us this to make sure you're a real person.
As someone from Philly, you can't say you live in Philly. You live in King of Prussia, or you live.
I live in Philly.
Do you live in Philadelphia?
My address is Philadelphia, bro. I live.
Okay.
We moved.
Okay.
All right.
We moved.
Because
tell them again, Quentin. Like don't touch your gangster.
I work in KOP, but I live in Philly now.
Okay, all right.
Philly.
Because the last time we spoke, you hadn't. I won't say you hadn't figured out, but you. So did you end up going with the house in like Manioc?
If you look at the map, it says we are west. What is it? West Erie, I think it says.
West Mount Area.
Well, yeah, West Mount Area is what.
Okay, all right. Yeah, because I grew up in Mount Airy, so I won't say that makes sense, but I can dig it. We'll talk offline on like the area where you are, because I think we talked, but I thought you were closer to KOP.
No, dog, I'm right outside the city.
right inside the city. That's what's up.
Yeah,
that's what's up. All right. Well, nonetheless, so what color Tesla did you get?
I went with the white because my whole thing I get a Tesla, right, is the tax credit. The tax credit, you got to keep the car under the $5,500 or $55,000, I should say.
Yeah.
So, and I got the Model 3 Performance. The Performance is 53, I think it is right now. So if I add another paint color, I couldn't go up any higher because once you go up, you're gonna be on that threshold of getting that tax credit. So
man, I won't say I clown, but when I found out years ago that white was the cheapest color from Tesla, every time I see a white Tesla, I'd be like, cheapskate, cheapskate.
It used to be black. Fun fact. It's a white.
Yeah. Well, at least I have to like take a second look and be like, well, maybe they needed to not go over the tax credit, amount or something along those lines.
Well, no, because they wasn't getting the tax credit. When I got my car, Tesla didn't get, because I was torn between the Model Y and the Mach E, and they didn't get the tax credit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was made in America, so then they basically changed it to anything that was foreign made was going to get the tax credit or something along those lines, and now they then flipped it back. But so now, Bumpy, no pressure. You got to buy an EV.
No, I'm good with my little 13 Camry. I'm straight.
You got to try a toasted peanut butter sandwich before you buy an EV. Like you can't be properly indoctrinated into the EV club until you try toasted peanut butter.
Are we breaking up SAT words over toast?
So Bumpy, the vehicles that you drive for work, are they diesel electric hybrids?
We have some electric ones coming. Okay. Probably the 23s.
Okay.
Right now we have 21s and 22s. They are not electric.
Cummins power.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I have a friend that works for Cummins, and he's like, yeah, these buses and this, that, and the other, we service these, we sell these, we do this and that other. So I'm like, So, all right, let me try to catch up real quick on the comments. Tony says, thank you for the epitome of how Bumpy came to be. Jeremy says, take it easy, Neil. Grumpa says, I do miss Netscape Navigator. I do too. Yeah, I've been around on the internet for a long time, and I remember Netscape Navigator.
I remember it. It was horrible.
Well, the whole thing was, you got to remember those were the very early days of internet.
Oh,
when you got your Netscape on a disc. All right.
Yes.
and dial up. Woo, buddy, dial up.
Download the dinosaurs.
Yo, Grumpa says Quentin should get a commission on his own sales since he did all the work.
Exactly, right?
No, I save money by doing it myself, so I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
So Tony
But
said,
isn't that like the equivalent? Well, go ahead.
I was like checking out at the register in the supermarket or
Yeah.
something.
Self-checkout.
Yeah, I do it every time by myself. I avoid people
Yep.
every time.
All right. So Tony said, I tried the Tesla dealership. Took a ride to I tried the Tesla dealership, took a ride to King of Prussia Mall so I could get a better idea on their lease financing programs. I don't know if my Cybertruck will ever be made. And now I want the quad motors. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say it happens, but it is what it is at this point. All right, well, it is 10 o'clock. Normally in the first hour, I try to stay on topic, and we stayed on topic fairly well for toasted versus not toasted. And usually this is about time where I give Bumpy a shout out. So can we shout out Bumpy? Can we, give Bumpy a shout out? Because he's usually watching the replay. So anybody else who is watching the replay, please take a moment and comment, replay gang down below on the comments or in the comments on YouTube, and just want to say thank you. But I mean, I guess this is we have a crew of motley fools here. And I really want to say thanks for taking the time to hang out with me. I really had no plans, but YouTube was messing up on my phone, and I finally got it to work with StreamYard, and here you are. So I really want to say thank you for joining me. Tony said bump, bump, bump. Tony's enamored with the Bumpy Johnson thing, man.
Hey, it's all good, man. Hey, Dash, look, I'm going to exit stage left.
No problem,
because 2:30 comes really, really fast.
Bro, I understand. I understand. So, and like I said, I definitely appreciate you hanging out. So at least now that you're getting off, you will actually be able to get to the point where we're like, all right, well, now what did he say about me after I left?
But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to listen to it from the beginning.
Yeah, and catch
at
up.
Regular speed.
Oh gosh, man! Look, I'm telling you, this is the greatest hack I ever found was being able to speed up videos on YouTube. There's a guy I watch on YouTube. He talks so slow, and I was just like, "Oh my god!" Yeah. And when I found that you could speed up people talking, I was like, "Oh, well, I can't even listen to audiobooks at 1x anymore. I have to speed up my audiobooks when I listen to audiobooks." So,
oh no, see, yeah, I tell you what, man, my earbud podcast, people like yourself, even though you know what I mean, has gotten me through the pandemic, man. So me listening to 2, 3, 4.5 hours, some of those where I heard Dash snoring, right?
Why you gotta be bringing up old stuff, man? Why you?
Bro, we here.
Okay, that's cool.
That's like high school falling on the phone, sleeping.
Yes, because man, look, there are times when the drink takes over and the drink puts me to sleep, and I'll just be like, I'd be too happy playing, talking shit, and then I get to keep drinking, and then I'll be slumped. Like speaking of, I haven't even gotten a drink. I'm gonna go get a beer. I'll be back. So hold on 1 second. Bumpy, be easy, man. Take great care.
Yes, man. You guys have a good one. Have a good night.
Nice meeting you.
That content is coming. Toasted versus untoasted.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So Jimmy says time to hit the thumbs up button. Peace, man.
All right.
Bye. So Jimmy said time to hit the thumbs up button. If you have not already, please do. Mark says hi, Dash. He left a like. Grumper says I'm gonna go to render my videos at half speed just for Dash. Well, Grubbers, if you render your video at half speed, I can at least speed it up to 2x, which will put me back at 1. So if I have to, I can do that. So, but let me go get a beer. I'll be right back. Wait, I should ask. Anybody else want anything while I'm getting up? Clinton, you good? You got your water?
Angela, let me get some more water, please. Thank you.
All right, I got you. More water.
I still want to try some of the shine, but
Angela wants to try some shine. All right, well, I got you. Look, I'm gonna hold this brown jar off to the side for you. This. I don't know if you saw that a couple weeks ago. This is one that I aged. This is one that I aged. So, but we'll have to work on it. I have my guys got some stuff in the works, and like I said, I have some coming. So it's just in the winter it slows down. But let me go get a beer and Quentin's water. I'll be right back.
I can't see the comments, so I don't know what people saying.
I have no idea either. No idea.
I ran down and get a hat, but I did not get my laptop. So
All right.
he really got you a water.
Okay. Quentin, I got your water.
Appreciate you.
No worries, man. I'm gonna put that off to the side. So this is a first run. My guy gave me some of his first liquor that he ran. So I told him I'd hold on to it because he shared it with me. So I said that was special. I told him I'd hold on to it. So though I'm not drinking it, I'd offer it to you, but he's gotten better since then. You need to get yourself a friend who has nothing else but time to make liquor, or at least he makes time to make liquor.
I have some pear shine in the fridge.
All right, and salute. Pear shine. Never. Well, was it shine that they mix pears in afterward, or was it made from pears?
No, I mixed pears afterwards.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's good. But I've been sipping on it for a minute. I got it for Mother's Day.
Ooh.
It's a lot.
How you keep liquor that? I was about to say, either that's a big old jar, or you just take libertini sips. And
then, I mean, I still got a mom. Like, I mean, that's gonna have me. That's gonna have me on my butt.
It's okay.
Family friendly channel.
It's all right. At this point, we're within the YouTube. YouTube is funny. They changed their guidelines, or like the creator, the monetization thing, and it used to be that if you started a video and used expletives in the first like 30 seconds, like 15 to 30 seconds of the video, it would demonetize the whole thing, because someone is actually reviewing the video and they'll watch like the first minute or maybe 2 minutes of a video, and if there's bad language in it, they're like, well, there's probably gonna be more. Excuse me. So they would demonetize you. But now they basically said that bad words can't be said in the first like minute some change in videos. So it's funny seeing some of the creators I watch. They're like, has it been a minute yet? Can I? So yeah. Let's see. Tony said, can you grab me some ribs? No ribs are done in the house right now. I came here to learn how to barbecue and came away with the knowledge of the EV market. Tony says, "Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get when you come through here, man. Like it just we talk about any and everything. This is like, we just hanging out. This is friends and family coming together, and we're gonna talk about real life stuff and not just how many hours it takes to cook brisket."
Somebody did ask. We had a conversation today, and somebody was asking about brine. I only knew what brine was from listening to y'all talk about food.
What?
I don't eat meat.
Yeah, you don't.
It's been a minute.
You can. I'm trying to think. Could you brine vegetables? No, that would, I'm gonna say, be pointless. But there's no point in doing that.
But he was from the Northeast, and I think he's from Boston. But he was talking about he was talking about there used to be a chain. You remember the lanyards? Everybody used to wear their keys like tucked in the pocket, but you had a lanyard hanging out.
Okay.
He said that Brian was the company that made those keychains. Nobody called it Brian. We just called it a lanyard.
Yeah. So the whole thing is, Brian is a soccer manufacturer. They made soccer balls and lanyards was one of the things that they made. The guy who used to work at Modell's Sporting Goods,
Right.
that's defunct and gone. But Brian was a big soccer ball manufacturer, so a sporting goods manufacturer. So some of the lanyards were Brian branded, I'm sure. But they post some crazy stuff, anything. Grumpus, I see you, Grumpus, and I'm not even going to acknowledge you, Grumpus. All right,
We
so
can't see it. You have to acknowledge Grumpus.
all right. Quinn saw it, but he's on the computer, so that's probably why he saw it. Jimmy said, "Wow, stopped and bought energy drinks and have to drink a light beer." Yes, I did drink a energy drink earlier, and I'm drinking a light beer because I don't have I have liquor, but I want to drink moonshine. Like I have 2 bottles of Blanton's right there. I have another bottle of whiskey. I got some other stuff. I got Blanton's. You drink Blanton's?
Well, yeah, I'm a whiskey person, so absolutely.
See, I'm not a whiskey person. Remember I told you guys, remember me trying to learn how to bourbon?
So you got the most expensive, one of the most expensive things to try whiskey with?
Yes, I am not a slouch. I mean, the whole thing was I was in Costco and but I worked up to it, Quentin. So I bought a bottle of Angel's Envy, some No, not the high end.
Crown and Royal is what most people start at. Crown or some Jack or some.
No, but Crown is whiskey. Crown is whiskey, and I drink plenty of Crown. I wanted to learn how to bourbon, so I bought Basil Hayden's. I bought this. I'm telling you, man, the Basil Hayden was like $20.
What Costco is this?
No. So the Basil Hayden I bought at a liquor store, right? So I went to the liquor store. We're not getting it. I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna blow his mind in a second, Jimmy. So all right. So hold on one second. Tony said this is like a barbershop, pretty much. Grumpus says Angela be a sipping like a lady. Look, Jeremy says we should call this happy hour with Dash. I'm all for it, but I don't want to alienate people who don't want to drink. So that's why I don't actually post anything about the fact that I just say, or whenever I've talked about it, I'm like, the first hour we whatever, and then the second hour, bring yourself a refreshing adult beverage, and let's see, put that striped pole out front, at like the barbershop. And Grumpus said dry blind. That's what Grumpus said, Angela. I don't say respect. There's no such thing as a dry brine. It's I won't say counterintuitive, but that is oxymoronic. Call it the shop because we chop it up. Yeah, Jeremy's funny. What up, Marlon says, hey yo, and Dash and everyone. So let me just go ahead and push this link back into the chat. Tony says I agree. This is happy hour with Dash. Gosh. Melrose said, "No way. That $20 I need to find at liquor store." So it was a small.
I agree.
What that no way $20? It was like, all right. So let me tell you, right? So Quentin. So the whole thing was during the pandemic, and you can go back on the live streams because I was like, all right, I want to learn how to do something new during the pandemic. I'm stuck in the house, can't really go anywhere. I want to learn how to bourbon. So from, I'm like, we're always drinking on the live stream. People gave me suggestions on things to go get. So they said basically you should get like a cheap bottle, a mid-range bottle, and an expensive bottle of bourbon to try. And then you'd be able to compare them and see which one is better and this, that, and the other. But Basil Hayden's, it was Angel Envy, and I can't remember the third one, and I can't remember
where's the cheap one at though. Is my question.
Basil Hayden's was the cheap one. It was Basil Hayden was the one that was like, because it was less money. I mean, the bottle was cheaper, so maybe I bought a nice bottle, but a small amount, so it was less money. I didn't know, Quentin. I didn't know. But the whole thing was, so I bought those couple bottles, and I was like, all right. And I happened to go into a Costco. The Costco in DC sells liquor. And the whole thing is, if you go in there on the specific day, there is 1 day or 2 days a month where they get their bourbon allotment, right?
Mhm.
Meaning you can go in there and buy a bottle of bourbon, and you can buy 1 bottle of this particular bourbon, whatever bourbon it is. So I happened to go in there on that day, and I saw this fervor around these cases, and I'm like, what the hell is going on over at these cases, right? I'm seeing people taking pictures and then they're scurrying off. So I asked him, I'm like, yo, man, what's going on? He's like, oh, they got their allotment today. And I'm like, what allotment? He's like, their bourbon allotment. I'm like, and what does that mean? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. He's like, so they have, 3 or 4 different bottles of whatever. And I'm like, okay. He said, well, what you do is you take a picture, you tell them you have to go to the register, you pay for your bottle, then you go to the pickup thing, and then they'll give you your bottle. I'm like, oh, okay. Lou, what up? How you doing? Oh, no, it wasn't Bullet. I'm trying to think it was something else. Maker's Mark. It wasn't Maker's Mark. It wasn't Bullet. Mr. Richard, how you doing? He's checking in from the other side of the zip code. But so I'm like, okay, well, the first time I was in Costco, right, I bought a bottle of E.H. Taylor. I bought a bottle of what's a good like everyday sipper bourbon? Because
I'm a Woodford guy myself.
No, it wasn't Woodford. It was something else that a lot of people drink. But that was one of the other bottles that I got during the first time that I purchased bourbon, all told. So Basil Hayden's, I think Basil Hayden's might have been the middle of the road one. There was one a little cheaper, and then the Angel's Envy was a little nicer bottle. But so the whole thing was, when I was there at Costco, I got a bottle of Blanton's, I got a E.H. Taylor, and I got like one other, right? And then the whole thing was, I was like, well, shit, if there's so much fervor about this whole thing, I'm going to go right back in and buy more, right? So I went right back inside and bought 2 more bottles of the low-end one, and then 2 more bottles or 1 more bottle of Blanton's. And I, went home like thought nothing of it, Oh, Buffalo Trace, that's what it was. So it's Buffalo Trace.
Buffalo Traces, yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah.
So Buffalo Trace was like here, Basil Hayden's, and then Angel's Envy, right? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. So, but I was able to get a bottle of Blanton's from Costco, and this bottle of Blanton's was like $70, not even $70.
But what Costco?
I know. DC, dog, DC. But it gets better.
Goodness.
So I used to, but here's the thing. They only get the bourbon on 1 day a week. 1 day a month. So I can't tell you, and it was like a random time. I used to go in there when I worked close to where it was in DC, like once a week, like on Wednesdays. I would go in there and say, hey, have they gotten the allotment? If you have, I'll buy whatever, was there. Well, one day I happened to go in there, and I'm going to show you this because I really want you to see this before I tell you exactly what it is. So hold on one moment.
Uh-oh. He got a whole case of this probably for like $50 or something.
This out of my way.
Like where I'm from, like Costco doesn't sell liquor, so this is why this is just surprising to me.
Oh yeah, it's only in DC around here does Costco sell liquor.
All right, so you probably maybe by the label know what
you
this is.
You got that from Costco?
Yes.
What?
Yeah. And this is I got this on my first trip to Costco. And the whole thing was like I said, I bought 3 bottles that day, and it was Buffalo Trace, E.H. Taylor, and Blanton's. And I was able to get 2 bottles of Buffalo Trace and 2 bottles of Blanton's, but they ran out of the E.H. Taylor. Of the Blanton's and the E.H. Taylor, I like E.H. Taylor a lot. I can tell you, I'm not one to sip on or save liquor. I've had this bottle for 2 years or so. I really like the E.H. Taylor. All right. So let's put that off to literally, this was like $35, $40 for that bottle. It was less money.
You done rob Costco because this is insane at this point.
That's why all these people hang around Costco and go in there to buy their liquor. Now, are you ready for this next one?
I mean, how do you get the
See, this is how you can tell I really don't know. I'm not a bourbon drinker. I'm not.
My mind is blown. Right. So you got Pappy's at Costco.
Yes, sir.
People can't find this at the most
Oh, I know.
fanciest liquor stores ever, and you had it at Costco.
Everyone who I've ever told I have this. Now I keep this, and this is, I won't say pristine, but I keep this in. We got this wine bottle thing from somewhere. I don't even know why, but I keep this inside the wine thing to make sure the bottle stays nice. Because my house is dusty. I got kids and stuff, and the bottles get covered in dust and stuff from where they sit. So, yeah. Fallon has got to bounce. Good seeing y'all again later, Dash. Thanks, Fallon. Really appreciate you being here. Tony says closest Costco to me is liquor is in Edison. So the liquor store closest one to you, Quentin, is going to be Christiana. They sell liquor at Christiana, and it's a crapshoot. Christiana Mall. So go down 476 to 95 to Delaware. If you get to the toll, you've gone too far.
I'm about to say it's almost on the Maryland line.
Yeah, if you get to the toll, you've gone too far. Oh my goodness. What up, Marlon? How you doing?
Rough.
Uh-oh.
Rough.
It just started. You only 2 days in, really. I mean,
his favorite wrestler must have lost on Monday Night Raw or something.
No.
It's MLK. Why are we fighting on Monday?
Wrestling is wrestling.
Wrestling.
Here you go. No, I got sick last Thursday, and I'm slowly getting back into it. I did nothing last weekend.
All right, well, glad to hear you doing better.
Martin Luther King fought for us to do nothing on his birthday.
Yeah, I went to the movies.
No, you tried to go to the movies.
Well, I did get in. I did. So let's see. Grubbis to Screw Costco. I'm going to hang around Dash.
Right.
Exactly. I agree with that.
Listen, babies and fools. I swear, babies and fools. Because I really had no idea what I was getting or what it was, and I think I've had 4 bottles of Blanton's from Costco. Oh, and then one of the times I went in there, my coworker, I was like, yo, buy this bottle for me because I could only buy one. And they would only allow you to purchase one per membership, to the point where they wrote down your membership number and you could only buy one bottle per membership. Yeah. So I had her buy a bottle. Then I bought a bottle. And I think that time I might have gone right back in and tried to get another one. And they were like, nah, bro, you know. So Zach, he says, hey, yo, in Razor Ramon's voice again. Oh. Look, Marlon's loving that. What's the name of the fancy one you were just holding? This is see, it's Van Winkle, but everyone refers.
How much you pay for that one?
This was like $70.
It's like $3,000.
This is not $3,000. This is not a $3,000 bottle. This one is not. So now here's the thing.
The older it gets, the more it's gonna cost.
Yeah.
The older it gets.
So
yeah.
But this was probably like at the most it was $80. Seriously.
Yeah.
So from Costco now, but the whole thing was this, right? So I'm in the store and I'm like, so I'm in the store and the guy was like, which one do you want? And I'm like, one, I can't buy one of each. He's like, no, you can only buy one of these. And I'm like, all right, well, I said, well, which one do I get? I was like, I'm trying to learn how to bourbon. I really don't know. He said, well, let's put it this way. He said I think it was a 5-year batch and there was this 12-year batch. He said, this 5-year batch comes out every 5 years. He said, this 12-year batch comes out once a year every 12 years. I said, okay, I'll take the 12. He's like, good choice. good choice. I was like, all right. And I mean, like I said, this, I look, I really want to piss Quentin off and just take a shot of this right now for no apparent reason.
Man, wait on me, brother. Wait on me. I'm coming down.
But the whole thing is like
down.
one of my neighbors, my neighbor who lived next door to. If you guys ever heard me talk about my neighbor who had Jumanji in her backyard, so we were talking about bourbon and this and the other, and I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to learn how to bourbon, and she's like, I'm a big Scotch whiskey bourbon person. I'm like, okay. I'm like, give me vodka or give me death, and I'm like, I'm cool. And hear me drinking moonshine and vodka, like thinking life is grand. And she was like, no, you. So we were talking, and I was like, yeah, I got this bottle, and I was like, everybody call it Pat. You have Pat, just like you did. You have Pappies. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. So I said, look, come on over to the house. Like she had to go far. She had to walk next door. I'm like, come over to the house, and I'll let you try these 3 or 4 different bourbons that I have. And I said, we'll finish it with the Pappy. So we took a shot of Pappies, and that literally, I'm getting ready to put it right back into this container and close it right back on up. But I think I gave her.
Bougie. I gave her some, everything.
You said what now?
I said it's all bougie. It has a zipper.
I know it's. No. I can't believe. Wow.
So Happy Bear Winkle condom.
We got this literally from someone that gave my wife or myself a bottle of wine, and it came in this like thing, and we're like, what the hell are we gonna do with this thing? And it sat at the bottom of the liquor cabinet, extra overflow thing that I have, and I was like, I know what I'm gonna put in there, because this is meant to be a travel thing for your wine or your bottle, because it's insulated and it'll keep it cold, I guess. But nope, it protects my Pappy.
I drink red wine. I don't need my wine to be kept cold.
And this one, so the whole thing was, I told her, I said, I really like the E.H. Taylor. Compared to Blanton's, I like E.H. Taylor much more. And it was half the price of Blanton's. So I got the Buffalo Trace, E.H. Taylor, Blanton's all at the same time. And I was trying to go back in and get more of the Buffalo Trace of the E.H. Taylor, and like I said, they didn't have any. But then one of the last times I got Blanton's, I was able to get 2 or 3 bottles, and I would say I've always had, but I've had it for a while. So yeah. Look, Lou said, I remember the day you did a live stream right after it. Yet after I got the Pappies. Tony says Christiana did have liquor. I remember that. Haven't been there since the toilet paper shortage of 2019.
2019.
Yeah, right. It was 2021. It was 2021. Jack said, I don't like Jack, but after being in the distillery and tasting Select and others I've never seen in stores, I bought bottles while there. Definitely not the same as regular after long age. So I agree. And Quentin, whenever you get down this way, we have to go to the Guinness distillery or Guinness brewery. If you've never been there, that's an experience where you can go in and taste the experimental beers that they have on draft. And if you can take a tour of the distillery there, it's pretty cool. So like anytime somebody comes from an area that I know is a drinker, I always recommend that to them. So keep that on your radar or in your things to do. Even if you just come down with your sister, visit with her, tell her that, book a tour. The tour is like $10 or $15. And then at the end of the tour, you get to be guinea pigs and try 4 or 8 different samples of the experimentals that they're brewing there on site.
I think the Delmarva, they have a Delmarva vodka and bourbon. I think it's vodka and bourbon tour. And it's all the, they grow in Delaware, sell in Maryland. Or no, they grow in Maryland because the land's cheaper, and they sell in Delaware because you don't have to pay tax.
Yep. Sounds about right. Let's see. Jimmy says the 3,000 bottle Quentin is the 3,000 bottle Quentin is talking about is a 20-year-old family reserve.
20 year. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that would feel like that would still like $15, almost $2,000 bottle though.
The one I have?
Yes. Look at the prices right now. Google the price of that thing. It's
even with it being open and drink
not being open. Well, no, like I'm saying, if you buy it new right now, though, like you're gonna see prices all over the place for that thing.
Look, Melrose said I just Googled it. That's an $1,800 bottle for that 12-year. Damn. Mark says, I like Maker's Mark. Wonder why, Mark. He likes Maker's Mark.
Hey.
No. His name is Mark. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
She's cleaning. I mean, Marlon about to be all upset and getting his feelings. Man. Smoke your cigar.
I'm not gonna argue with somebody who can't say water.
How you
can't say Russell?
Water.
It's water.
That's how you say it?
It's water.
Water.
If I'm saying it fast, it's water.
Bingo.
H2O.
Nah, ain't nobody got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time to be spelling out.
Lou says I can't find Blanton's anywhere around here. That's really good stuff. I'm telling you, Lou. Blanton's versus E.H. Taylor. I'll take E.H. Taylor every day, any day of the week. E.H. Taylor is much better, in my opinion, than Blanton's. Let's see. Brisket Medic said JD Sinatra Select is amazing. Single barrel collection is 2 both ways better than Gentleman Jack. All right. Tony says I really love. Is that Balvine? I think there's a letter missing and something in there. It's like maybe like Balvadine or something. I don't know. Anybody know what liquor that is? I've seen it, but it's not one that I've purchased. Zach says it's amazing. It tastes different a lot. Places have because the different distillery locations and the locations of wood used for the barrels. The dirt the tree grows in matters and it changes it. Totally agree. JD, so Jack Daniels uses one growing ground for barrels and makes their own consistent across the globe that way. Yeah. Jack Daniels is a huge distillery, and they have that availability to get wood from one place and grow and do their barrels, all of that like in-house. They make all of the barrels that everything is aged in, so that is pretty cool. Marlon, so tell me about your a week aside from the fact that you were sick so far.
Literally, that was it.
Oh yeah, I was dealing with that over Christmas, so I mean, I've been there.
It was bronchitis. I've had it since I was a kid, so I know exactly what it is, what it's coming about, and and I knew I wasn't gonna do anything. I didn't even try. So I finally, it's finally coming down. So I'll be back in production by this weekend. But I did put in the comments what the original spelling, what I think he was saying.
Yeah. Balvenie, 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 maybe. But
yeah, it's a range of single malt whiskey crafted by Malt Masters. Really, Malt Masters, David. Really, really. Your mama named you Malt.
No, the Malt Master is going to be like a pit master. That's all. A brew master, malt master.
I thought your mama named you Malt. Like,
no, man.
No, you ain't got no choice but to go in a family business. You ain't got no choice, son. Your name is Malt.
Jimmy says I agree with Quentin Woodford all day. It won't break the bank. Yeah. Zach said they make their own charcoal too, almost a zero waste company. Yeah. So they the not the offcuts, but the byproduct of all of the barrels and other things like that they make turned into charcoal. And I think the charcoal is used, or some of it is used to help with like creating steam or like creating electricity for the buildings. I remember watching the documentary on Jack Daniels, and they were talking about how nothing goes to waste pretty much. Balcones out of Waco, Texas area is outstanding. See, when you live in an area, when you have like a local distillery, you kind of have a leg up on everybody else because you're the only one that can get it. And then you start talking about it, and that's how it starts spreading like around the country.
But that's what we say about your moonshine, though. It's like, oh, this is great. It's like, yeah, but you're the only one that gets to drink it, dude. Like,
right.
I got to take your word for it. It's great.
Down the street, and I don't get to taste it. Not really down the street.
There's not that much of it. I mean, really, I wish there was enough to be able to say, okay, and you get a jar, and you get a jar, and you get a jar. But
I just need a sip, obviously.
I mean,
if I still got the joint from May.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, hold on for 1 second. You don't have enough of it. There was an episode where you went to the refrigerator or the freezer and brought out like 3-4 jars.
Jugs. Not jars, jugs.
Here's the thing. Like, I mean, I have like, so I was telling my cousin Angela, this jar is moonshine, but this is some that I won't drink, right? And the reason I won't drink it is because my friend, he gave me some of the first jar. So I'm gonna hold on to this. And I mean, this was the first run, basically. And I'll hold on to it for, I'm gonna say nostalgia sake, but hold on. Compared to what he has come out with afterward, this is not good compared to how it's gotten better.
Does it age?
Yes, you can age it.
Okay.
You can age it. So this is some aged moonshine. Remember I was talking about where is it? Hold on. The wood stave. I had one. Oh, here's one. So this is a spiral stave. And this was inside of this jar. And the whole thing is, it starts like this. You put the stave in it, the wood stave, and then after 6 months, it turns out to be like this.
Quentin making him a drink.
You're right.
Quentin made him a sandwich. I'm tired. Y'all made me hungry.
Did you just make sure you toast your bread for your peanut butter and jelly? Oh my gosh, really?
You toast your bread for peanut butter?
Yes.
See now, Tullamore, you missed it. Bumpy really likes Tullamore gin. He drinks like a lot of Tullamore gin. But Marlon, have you ever had toasted potato bread and put peanut butter and jelly on it?
I have not had a peanut butter and jelly with no toasted bread.
You gotta toast
and jelly.
No. So don't put the jelly. He keeps saying peanut butter and jelly. Don't put the jelly on it. If you toast the bread, just put peanut butter, no jelly, just peanut butter. That's it.
No.
Yes.
Look, Brisket Medic. Hold on one second. Brisket Medic says they drip the raw whiskey through charcoal. Yes. So they're not. I won't say raw whiskey, but that would be referred to as like the white dog. And yes, the whole thing is a charcoal, just like your Brita filter is going to take some of the, I won't say impurities, but take some of that harshness out of that whiskey. You point your nails. Oh no. So Zach, you missed it. I talked about it, how my daughter got nail polish for Christmas and she had been bugging me to paint my nails, and last night was the night where I finally was like, all right, let's just get this over with. So
hey brother, I saw it.
Yeah. Oh no. I have
with it. Hey,
I have a daughter. Marlon, you have a daughter or no?
Man, I got 3, and yeah, I don't curled my hair like 50,000 times. So yeah.
Luckily, I don't have to worry about that.
I mean, it never curled, but
I've had barrettes in my beard. I've had the spray different colors in my beard. I mean,
I didn't have dreads when I was younger. When they was younger, I guarantee you. No, let me rephrase that. I guarantee you that if I was younger with dreads and they was younger, yeah, there'd have been little beads like just dangling.
What do you call those the things that you put in there, like the jewelry or whatever?
Charms.
They are those charms? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was something else.
They'd had a ball with this here.
I put charms in Gabriella's hair, do the beads, and I figured out how to do everything but cornrow. I don't know how to do it.
All right.
But she got a nail polish set for Christmas, and she paints her own nails.
Yeah, well, Sydney, she's painted her nails too, and mommy's nails, and she was just like, she even painted Taste Lesson #1's nails not too long ago. So Zach said, good dad, that's what's up. Yeah, man. Dude, but you know what's funny? I have a friend, he goes to get his get a pedicure. He gets pedicures with his wife. Well, his now wife. I'm not. Nope, I'm not a
You
Bigfoot
should.
guy. Like, you ever see them videos of the people like squirming in the chairs from people touching their feet? That'd be me. Like, I'm super
I
ticklish.
literally saw that video the other day.
Yes,
Somebody
dude was
laughing their
squeezing
heads
in the
off.
he was like,
He
no,
was dying.
yo,
Some guys be going in there and they need it.
yeah. Well, I mean,
I've
thank
never
goodness.
got them done.
What?
I have manicures. I have never had a pedicure.
Yeah,
Try
I'm not a
it.
fan.
You'll love it.
I've had a
give it a
manicure
shot.
twice. My senior prom and then when I got married. So that was the only 2 times I have gotten a manicure.
Pedicure.
Nope, not me. I will be the kid, the person that will kick that pedicurist in the face and knock her out because she's touching my damn feet. I am that ticklish. So no.
I am too.
So you're not
but
gonna go
you
to the
get
beach.
desensitized after a while. But them
No.
from them.
I can't.
So you're not gonna go to the beach and have them little fishes eat your
No.
feet.
I would nope.
I did that in Japan. It is not a pleasant thing to do at all.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it is not feel
They're
good
literally
at all.
biting your feet.
Yeah,
Does it hurt?
It's not feel good. It doesn't hurt, but it's like you
Like
take like
10%?
a leaf and like have a leaf run across your foot. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
And it's
No.
not a good thing. I don't recommend that at all.
Nope, taking that off the list.
Look,
Cool.
so
Don't
Mark,
do it.
Hold on.
Mark-
Why I look like he really writing
Appreciate
it?
it. Nope, taking it off the list. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Don't do
he
it.
crossed that one
Don't
off
do
the
it.
bucket list. Look,
Why he got a bucket list sitting next
He has
to
a
him?
bucket list right there.
Yeah. I'm
So
good.
it's there for easy updates. That's what it is, and edits. So Mark said my daughter used to paint my nails all the time. Let's see. Brisket Medic said I got to be honest. I'm considering getting my feet taken care of. My dogs bark all day. Look, Grumper says don't worry. Don't want anybody messing with my feet. Yep.
Why?
It's just dude. Look, listen. Anyway, so what I was getting at is my friend went with his then girlfriend to get a manicure, and then the lady, of course they always want to make more money. So hey, you get a manicure too, one of them type things. He's like, he sat down, he got a manicure. He was like, yo, it actually was okay, right? But anyway, so now like every now and again he'll come to my house and he'll be wearing flip flops. His toes would be like pink or blue or orange or yellow.
No.
And I'm like, dog, why are your feet pink? He was like, because he said point blank, he's like, I used to go and get my toes clear. He said, then I just discovered that if I get a color, they're the same price. And he's like, usually the only person that sees it is me and Valerie. So, it is what it is. I get it.
No.
I get it. I get it.
A guy should get a buff and a shine, but that's about it. Not even clear.
I felt some type of way when they shined my fingernails. I was like, this may not have been a good idea. So I'm going, do you just want a buff or do you want a shine to it? No, I'm just going to need a buff. That shine is like, I'm trying to find a way not to offend anybody. No, just buff.
Tony
ain't
said,
for you.
I don't
It
like
ain't for
people's
you.
Thank you.
Tony said, I don't like
for you.
people's feet. Look, Brisket Medic said, so Zach said the military made his feet messed up. I think his feet were probably messed up prior to.
It will.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I've seen lots of military feet.
Tony says feet are
4 o'clock
speedy.
in the morning. Yeah, it will.
Oh, goodness. Quentin, were you in the military?
Yeah, dude, I was in the Marines.
Oh, I don't think I realized that.
I was in the Air Force.
Yeah.
All we did was walk and wait.
Same here, every day.
Hurry up and wait.
Hurry up and wait every day.
Wait.
Well, did you walk or did you run?
No, it was the fact. Well, no, the term is hurry up and wait, and what it really means is everything is important. Everything got to be important. You got to get to that place. And by the way, when you're on a military base, nothing is near nothing.
Yeah,
nothing.
Never have
nothing
been.
is near anything.
It's literally like they purposely do that. Like
they do. It's for your exercise. They gotta keep you physically
get to class.
fit.
Where is class? Oh, across the door. Why? So, but you got to get there. But you got to
get Air Force.
Oh,
what Air Force base were you
10
at,
minutes
Marlon?
early. So stand there and parade, rest, and just.
What Air Force base were you at, Marlon?
Lackland Air Force.
Lackland. Where's Lackland? And
Lackland. Well, I went from Lackland to San Antonio, back to Lackland.
Okay.
So Lackland is in San Antonio. Shepherd. I'm sorry. Lackland was in San Antonio. Shepherd was in Wichita Falls, Texas.
Okay.
Which is the first time I've ever experienced it getting colder as the day went on.
Yeah.
And
say normal.
I've been in Charlotte for the longest time. I have never experienced it. The day goes on, the colder it got. And are you going to march in it? Yes, you are. And then went back to Lackland.
So hold on, let's see. Brisket Medic said, "What happened to equality? Women walk around with makeup and masks. That meanness, and we can't have pretty feet." Yeah. Quentin, I'm sorry, not Zach said, "Quentin, what's your flavor? What's Quentin's flavor? What is he making? Flavor of Crayola? I don't know. What's your favorite flavor of Crayola? What does that mean?
What?
It's a military thing.
I figured.
Zach.
Superfly.
There's a place down here you can get Buff and Shine, but it ain't no feet. Yeah. I tried a manicure once, Miss Quan. Shiny Buff was not a pleasant experience.
Why? Hold on. Why'd you go past that comment?
About the manicure once and Mr.
No, you can get a Buff and Shine, but it's not.
Yeah, I read them. Look, people put them in here unless they're talking about dry brining. I'll read them as long as there's nothing too profane. I'm gonna read it. Brisket Medic said, "Bill, I need to hit that place." Yeah. Tony said, "Simplify." Brisket Medic said, "San Antonio." Zach said, "I was in Lackland a while during Katrina. Thought we got to put officers, although we got put in the officers' quarters, it was regular barrack. Them zoomies are spoiled rotten." Yeah. Brisket
Officers'
Medic.
quarters are nice, by the way. I stayed in one.
Oh, they're the best. Oh, they're the best.
They are.
Especially on ship. Oh, you're living a dream on the ship in the officers' quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Come into the officer quarters and tell people who get scared to go into the officer quarters. Trust me, you gonna want that air condition or that heat, depending on what season it is. You're gonna enjoy it. Let them let them cuss you out. That's the only time you're gonna be able to absorb any kind of normality that you're gonna get for a while. Let them say whatever they want to say.
Well,
they didn't
thank
turn
you guys.
When I got to the dorm, they didn't turn our heat on till like a week and a half later.
So you know it's funny, right? This year, because it started getting colder early, and like usually in like mid-October, early November is when like the landlord will turn the heat on, and we didn't turn the heat on in our house for quite a while after it got cold. And it was one of them things just like get another blanket, put on some sweatpants, put on a sweatshirt, do what you got to do.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Me neither. I make good money to heat and cool my house.
I'm with you, Ange. I'm with you.
Absolutely. I agree.
No, sorry. Zach said we used to go to the chapel during basic just to sleep and not get yelled at.
Yep.
Yeah. Been there.
6 o'clock.
What you doing, praying?
6 o'clock in the morning is sleeping in late.
Yo,
if you ever get up early enough to go to the chapel, the rule was no matter what you do in the chapel, they cannot touch you once you come out. So you could go in there, sleep, you could be snorting. Trust me, we've heard of many people snore in there, but once you get back onto grounds, they can't touch you. They can't say anything to you.
Really?
So when you go into the chapel, you had guys that's just like.
So God makes you untouchable, basically. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm being one with God.
and they can't deny you to go either. So if you say you want to go, you have to go.
Really?
The only thing that you got to make sure is you have to get up early enough to go.
Okay.
And that's what messes people up. You can't all of a sudden, oh my goodness, it's 6:30. I feel God. No.
You can't stop when the spirit moves you, though. So
They can.
Oh yeah,
you ain't got to
and
yet, bro. You ain't got to, because I guess they say it's religious grounds.
Yeah.
So they say once you're on military grounds, I guess once you get on military grounds, they can't tell you what you could do when you was on religious grounds.
Okay.
So have you ever heard one of those things where they say if you ever get caught sleeping at work, like you got your eyes closed and you sleep and somebody wakes you up, as soon as you realize that you were asleep, you just open your eyes and say amen, and then they can't bust you down. You never heard that before?
I've heard that. That's always funny.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm not going to hell for you. You know that old saying, he knows what's in your heart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Look, so all right, speaking of which, right? Kenny, thanks, Kenny. I appreciate you. This is my coworker Kenny from the range. He said Dash is the turkey master. Yes, I am. I should clickety clack one of the turkeys for you right now, Kenny. Zach said I had a DI tell me. So those who don't know, DI is a drill instructor. He said I had a DI tell me, hurry back. Jesus may have forgotten your sins, but I haven't. That sounds like some stuff a drill instructor would say. Look, Tony said great line from your DI. Look, Brisket Medic said, Tony, I didn't appreciate it at the time. Yeah. Oh, see Zach. Nope. See, Angela, there are
what the heck is Quentin? Is Quentin making a gourmet meal along with his drink? He been in that kitchen for a minute, grinding, blending. What are you making?
He's making a whiskey's Slurpee.
A whiskey Slurpee.
I didn't make dinner because I was sleeping, so now I'm making my dinner. I'm just making a little shrimp pasta thing.
This late if I tried.
I'm gonna be up to like 4 a.m. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Why are you gonna be up till 4 a.m. now?
I have some work I gotta do for our things tomorrow. We have a demo at noon, so I gotta do some testing. So it's the life. I volunteered for this.
Microsoft laid off a whole bunch of people today.
Really?
Oh, really?
Were
10,000 people.
Ooh. What? Were you included in that 10,000?
No, I would not be here and not drinking right now if I was included in that 10,000. Right. I'd be applying for jobs.
Just making sure.
Sending you my resume and quitting my resume too, because
send it over. We always hiring over Lockheed.
Yeah, I know. I miss my LMCO. You know what's so funny, Quentin? I miss my LMCO email address. I was doing something the other day, and I put my name and I put LMCO, and I was like, "Damn, where did that come from?" Because I would love to be back at Lockheed. Kevin, hold on. So another one of my coworkers from the range, he says, "Bruh, coming live from the range. Why are you still at the range at almost 11 o'clock?"
No, I got a better question.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't need you to be on here at the range. I need you to concentrate on what you're doing, bro. I don't need you to be listening to no podcast.
They probably just finished some after. Oh, I know why. So he told me the other day that he and one of my other coworkers shoot after hours. So they must have just finished up.
I need you to concentrate on what you're doing.
Are you frying chicken or something? What is he doing?
Is.
Quentin.
It ain't nothing like a bologna sandwich late at night.
No, it sounds like bubbling.
I'm making shrimp.
You
making shrimp?
Shrimp.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, shrimp and grits?
What are you doing?
Shrimp pasta. I haven't had dinner. I was
That's
sleeping.
What he said, Quentin. He was asleep. He making his dinner right now.
Olive Garden.
Wait, did you have Alfredo sauce? Or you making Alfredo
11
sauce?
o'clock at night. This dude is cooking restaurant food.
Marlon, you know how you can't judge people that go into the liquor store at like 9 o'clock in the morning. They can be up all night long.
Listen.
I work the night shift and I'm getting off at 9 o'clock and I'm trying to go to sleep with the liquor. And you judging me because you like, damn, you starting at 9 o'clock in the morning, bro. I've been up all night.
So I have a question. Why do people go to the liquor store as it's closing? So like, and they be like regulars though, like they regularly go at like midnight. If the liquor store closes at midnight, they'll get there at 11:59 and be pissed.
They might be on their way to go to work and they get their liquor and have it so that when they done, they can go right home. You don't make trips like to save time and energy.
You couldn't have picked 11:50. 11:30, 11:45.
I'm gonna let y'all hold the conversation because all the liquor places is closed and it closes at 9.
You can tell you down south.
Where you live?
He down south. So here's the thing, Angela. So what about somebody like Bumpy? He goes to work at 2:30 in the morning, right? So he's going to bed at 10 o'clock, 10:30, and he wants to get into the liquor store at 9:45 so he can have his routine, so he can get his liquor and have it, so that when he gets off, it's already sitting waiting at home.
9:45 is fine. If the liquor store, unless the liquor store closes at 9:50, you know what I mean? Like people be going in when I say the last second on a consistent basis. Why?
Right,
because that's their schedule. That's their schedule.
No, I don't know where they at.
Look, so Mark says all of our accents are interesting.
Thank you, Mark.
Look,
appreciate
it. Kevin says they still shooting. That's why they still at the range. Look, Kenny's singing the song. I fit and drill you, kill you, and now you believe it. Anybody else know this song? 100 Miles of Running. You have to look it up and listen to the song.
Yeah, but my version ain't that morbid.
It's not 1,000. So that's the thing. There's 1,000 miles in running, and there's 100 miles in running. It's just this guy. He made a parody song, and it's about him shooting and robbing people, and it's comedy gold. It really is.
If you're shot, you ain't running 100 miles.
You're
not going 100 feet.
My thoughts too. The range better be cold. No, they might still be shooting.
I just want you to concentrate on the range, though. I don't need you to talk to me and shoot guns, dude. That's all I'm saying.
But they take turns on who's shooting, so he could be off to the back.
I don't need you to be hee and ha on a funny joke with a gun in your hand, bro. That's all I'm saying.
You be surprised sometimes when people listen to while they on the range.
I don't want to be surprised. That's my point. You're saying that's a good thing.
So Zach says, "Where's Marlon? It looks like it's daylight there." Yeah, that's his background. He has the same piano basement background with the fireplace.
Why I gotta be in the basement?
I was not in the basement because we on the ground floor. Because looking out the windows.
Yeah.
But that's his. Oh, New York.
I like that.
So you have do you change your background?
How do you know? How do you change your background on this thing?
Settings. We use the same program, and you have to download a lot of. I hate this so much.
Wait. Zach says, y'all liquor stores open past 9? Yes.
No.
Zach said that's just having a solo concept.
Where I'm at, the liquor store is covered by the state. So
okay.
At 9.
So
in Virginia is like that too.
Look, let me tell you. You know why you go into the liquor store, to the state store, like 5 minutes before they're about to close? Because that's when you be drinking and drunk, and you be like, "Damn, we ran out. Yo, we got 10 minutes to get there. All right, it'll take 7."
Right. Yeah, I got you.
Ask me how I know, because
that's why God created liquor houses.
What's a liquor house?
I guess it's probably like a moonshine spot.
Okay.
What's a liquor house,
I don't know what liquor house. Oh no.
Liquor. No, we don't know what a liquor house is.
So places. So when the club closed, there are people that throw after parties.
So it's a
we don't call
speakeasy.
it after parties. We call them liquor houses.
Yeah, we got speakeasies. We got speakeasies in DC.
You still call them speakeasies?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
And then in Florida, we went to the I was in college in Florida, so we were broke. So we went to the let out. Ain't nobody had no after party. We went to the let out, and the let out, you could go to the let out, and it turned into a club because everybody had a bass in their car, and it was like you go to the free club.
The let out in Philly was Club McDonald's on Broad Street. Everybody knew what Club McDonald's was. Look, she like, yes, I've been to Club McDonald's. It was only one place to get McDonald's 24 hours, and it was on Broad and Diamond. And everybody was at Club McDonald's between like 2 o'clock in the morning and 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, because it was either that or IHOP.
Krispy Kremes.
Nah,
Waffle House.
No
Waffle House, yes.
Or Bojangles.
No Bojangles.
So
none of those three.
Do one better. What's the joint that they sold? It was like churches. So they had churches. They had Nights In, which I didn't. That was like a Waffle House, and then they had Waffle House.
What's the name of it?
Nights In. Nights like K-N-I.
No,
I don't have that.
Yeah, it was in Tallahassee.
Like the hotel, wasn't it a hotel?
Yeah.
That's something else.
The hotel.
Huh?
That's the only one I know is the hotel.
Unless the hotel had I didn't go. I never went to that one. It looked nice.
Tony said a White Castle.
We had White Castle.
We had White Castle.
One White Castle in Philly, and it's closed now. It's now a pretzel factory.
White Castle.
We didn't get a White Castle until late, and by that time, it never caught on.
They had Crystals in Jacksonville.
There's a Crystal off 95 in South Carolina. I don't say drive past it all the time, but when we drove past it, one time we're driving past it, we stopped, and the kids were not impressed, and I'm like, more burgers for me.
So when I went to churches in college, and I had gone to White Castle plenty of times because they was in Jersey too, and it didn't hit the same.
Oh, Tony said Denny's or Perkins. Denny's every day. Denny's. We ain't had Perkins.
We ain't have Perkins.
Denny's,
but I've had Perkins before, but Denny's, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go take a potty break. I'll be right back.
Thanks for the information.
Yeah, every dog.
TMI.
Exactly. Way too much.
Just go. I'll be right back, man.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's okay to lie. It's okay to lie.
2 seconds. I'll be back.
Sir, my order up.
Right.
Sir, can I get some grits?
It's almost done.
Look, and the way you face it right now look like Waffle House.
You could at least have the camera so we could see what you're cooking.
Can I get that smothered and covered and chopped and whatever the rest of the stuff is?
You're the only person that can see the comments, Marla. I can't see the comments. Quentin cooking.
Okay. Grandpa's on fire. Treated a lot of cheap dates to White Castle.
That's hilarious.
Randy Schaefer, Dash. Brisket is laughing. Brisket is Randy. Randy Schaefer is Zach. Randy Schaefer, Zach. Randy Schaefer, Grumpus. Grumpus on fire. Dates are cheap, not me.
Dates are cheap.
Brisket Minute. We always had a cattle field and a bonfire. We stayed in the country.
Okay.
Okay.
Tony said in Philly there was a Continental. I don't know about that, but
I can't stand continental breakfasts. Oh my goodness. I am not gonna sit there and wake up the bread. Yuck. I'm sorry. Let me go over a little red.
All right, so hold on before
I'm
you do
not
that.
going to
Before you
wake up
hold
from
on. Time out. And let me say, Brisket. Zach said he's got to get that prostate check. I didn't pee before I started the live stream. That was my problem. Usually I do, and I can go for 4 hours, and y'all see me do the live stream for 4 hours and not have a problem. So anyway, Marlon, please.
Hold on. If
Apparently,
you pee a lot, you gotta get your prostate checked.
Yes, it makes you feel like you have to pee, but you don't actually pee.
So it's like a male UTI.
No, it's not like a male UTI.
Yuck.
Because men get UTIs as well. Marlon said, y'all.
Brisket mad at Marlon get mad. Okay, yeah. Because
he don't like continental breakfast.
Bread
good.
Of any kind. I don't know. I don't care if you putting milk on it or you put sugar on it or you putting cream on it. It's bread.
Like French toast.
That's not breakfast.
With 2 X's or 3?
What did I say?
Hold on. Breakfast. All right, so I got a bread story for you, right? So this is our family reunion time.
So my bread story?
Huh?
There's a brand?
Bread story. So we every Thanksgiving we have bread. Well, we used to. We don't have Thanksgiving dinners no more like we used to.
Sunday dinners, yep.
Yeah, but Sunday dinner, Thanksgiving, Friday dinner. I mean, we always had bread with every meal. So two different ones. So one time, my grandmother didn't buy any bread because she forgot to place the order. This guy, Dash, makes a stink about it. Did not want to eat because there was no bread. Was like going on and on about it for like the whole weekend after. How you have Thanksgiving and no bread?
So we have to preface this, right? So remember Angela was talking about Mom's Bakery?
Mom's Bakery, them breads would.
Okay. So the yeast rolls from Mom's Bakery were straight fire. Like, and as a little kid, you know how you go to so let's say you go on a Red Lobster, and the highlight of going to Red Lobster was the Cheddar Bay biscuits. And you get there and they like, oh, we out of Cheddar Bay biscuits. How you gonna be out of Cheddar Bay biscuits? Like how? So when there was no bread, there was no yeast rolls, I was kind of upset. So yeah.
So the second story was when my mom started getting the bread from what's her name? I ain't gonna put her name out there, but she started getting the bread from the other lady and not Mom's, and you freaked out because they were nasty.
It was different.
They were nasty. They weren't different. They were nasty.
I was trying to be nice, but yeah, I mean, what it is. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm between bread and rice. Those two things you had to have in a meal for me to participate. And if you didn't have either, there was going to be problems.
Right. So Quentin went to eat. Marlon, we're going to say Marlon went to pee.
Yeah, so Quentin's still there. He's just feeding his face, and he doesn't want us to see him eating, which is completely understandable. I get that. You know, sometimes I'll be trying to eat stuff, but I'm the host of this whole thing, and I'm like, yo, pardon the fact that I haven't eaten anything, and, you know, yeah. Look, Grumpus is funny. So Grumpus says, old Dash raised a stink. New Dash and his nails would throw a hissy.
With the nails.
Yeah. Somebody screenshot that, all right? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Marlon went to go get some drink.
That's a Pepsi. All right, then it's a Coors Light.
Coors?
Well, I said you went to pee because you said it was.
I literally did both. Thanks, Dash.
Did you wash your hands? That wasn't enough time to wash your hands.
Yeah, it was. We were too busy talking about Mom's yeast rolls. That's why you lost track of time.
He ain't wash his hands.
In Dash defense, I do feel it's like bread. No, dude, come on, it's bread.
No. I love you.
I heard
rolls,
everything. I nearly did hear everything.
These yeast rolls are like they're fantastic. Like
They are.
If you Texas Roadhouse or Texas Roadhouse, the yeast
Those
rolls
still ain't as good as Mom's.
But the point I'm trying to make is they're good. They're like really good.
Yeah, they
like,
are good.
They're like destination rolls. You go somewhere to get the rolls from. Just like I said, you go to Red Lobster and the highlight was getting a cheddar bay biscuits and they didn't have any. Yes, I'm gonna be upset.
What else was at the dinner?
I mean,
no, they had sticky buns. The sticky
no, I mean the main event, everything. Not bread, just everything.
You name it, pretty much it was there.
Okay,
it was no. I'm just saying. So
literally, if I go to Red Lobster and they don't have the cheddar
bay biscuits,
garlic, whatever they call it, and everything,
oh Lord,
I would be a little upset, but I would get over it because I literally did not go to Red Lobster for that.
Yeah, but see, Marlon, there's a difference. I was upset as a kid because I was highly looking forward to those yeast rolls. As a kid, like if I took my kids to Red Lobster now and they don't have
how old was you?
I was a kid. We
were, yeah.
Oh, that don't count. I thought you were talking about when you was a grown man.
Hold on, because I like one of them events. I was in high school, which means either you were in high school or you had graduated. I can't remember how many. You were either a senior or you had graduated already.
I came out in 98, so you came out in
01. So
wow.
yeah, so you were a senior when I was a freshman. I was in high school, so I don't know what year. So you were that's what I said. You were either in high school or you had graduated already.
Still,
why is Grumpus getting on me? I wash my hands.
You ain't wash your hands. That wasn't enough time. I'm with you, Grumpus.
Look, KB said, I heard there was a toasted peanut butter and jelly out here somewhere. I'll take one. So KB, he likes toasted peanut butter and jelly. I'm going to add him to the list of toasted peanut butter and jelly.
There is
lovers.
Such thing as a peanut butter and jelly, deep fried peanut butter and jelly.
That's too much.
Yeah,
it is. They make the peanut butter. They make the peanut butter and jelly, and they dip it and roll it in pancake batter or something like that, and they deep fry it.
That's how they do Oreos. Oh my gosh,
they do Oreos like that. If you're really good, they do ice cream like that.
Yeah, I do. The ice cream is good, and they had. I went to North Carolina. And they had deep fried Twinkies. Luckily, at that time, first of all, I was in my 20s and I was running like every day, so I could afford the luxury to have one. That is something that is death, like
death. Like I'm gonna die. No,
can't be barbecue said. Ooh, deep fried, yes. Like really didn't even matter what it was. It was just
right. Everything is deep fried.
Ooh. Speaking of deep fried, I diced up some salmon the other day and deep fried that. It was fantastic.
So
what was the batter?
We seasoned it, and then we have a fish fry, like a shrimp or a fish fry seasoning. If you want, I can go get it. But rolled it in that. And then put it in.
Go to the bathroom again, man. Just go to the
bathroom. I'm not going to the bathroom. You know what? You gonna see where I'm getting this
talking about my cousin prostate.
You talking about your cousin prostate?
Somebody else made the comment.
I don't want to know. TMI.
All right. So, because I got stories for days, right? Okay, so we're gonna talk about Dash, like, and what he has on his what he had on his refrigerator. What's that? Oh, that's the batter.
Yeah,
you can't do that.
It was Louisiana, I think is the brand, or Louisiana fish fry, New Orleans.
All right, so I'm gonna tell them about. We were talking about your prostate, and so I'm gonna tell them about what was on your refrigerator for like. How long was it on your refrigerator? Like maybe like a year or something like that. The note from your wife to say to go get a vasectomy.
Oh yeah, probably a good year.
You know who you remind me of?
Who?
You remind me of my cousin. who I would never bring on this show because she would drop every story of me grow up. You remember when you were
It only
7?
took 3.
You're right.
I
It's
don't remember what I did when I was 7. I guarantee you remember what I did when I was 7 because it's the most hilarious thing that you can think of to embarrass me. So I'm gonna let you tell the story.
So I'm from Maryland. Scott's from Philly. Our parents, his dad and my mom are brother and sister. But so I used to go to Philly
Josh?
for the
How you doing?
entire summer for every time, like, from I can't remember how little I was
When they got out of
until
school.
Yeah, when we got out of school until we went back in school, I was in Philly. So, and then as I got older and Scott was driving and I wasn't, like, I'd be like, come rescue me. And so we can like go out and like get off of the street, like, because if not, only time I got out was like when my grandma went shopping, and that was boring. So he would come over and rescue me. So we would go out, we would go bowling, to the movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got like and so because of that, we have more, like, I call him my brother, sister, best. I mean, my best friend, brother, cousin. Yeah, so like we still tight. I feel like COVID messed us up because like this is the longest period I've not seen him in person.
Yeah,
And
I saw you. You weren't home though, but I saw you at our mutual, our other cousin that lives down here. But anyway,
yeah, but still, that's the longest time I have gone without seeing you. Period.
When I was growing up, and I'm not even lying about this. I was with my grandmother, my cousin, who I told you that would tell every doggone thing on me, was literally up the street. My other cousin was around the corner. I was staying with my other cousin who was in my grandma's house. Like, everybody was there. And now we're completely and utterly scattered. Like, I do have my cousins that still stay in Charlotte, but everybody else is everywhere else. So when I talk to them on the phone, it's like it's a family reunion. Every time we talk on the phone, like, remember when? Who was that person? Remember when?
Of our cousins, so Angela and I are of the grandchildren, right? There are 16 of us.
Yeah.
So at the last time the majority of us were all together, there were 13 of us, and that was for my grandmother's
90. No.
She wasn't 90.
It was either 80th or the 90th, but because we all remember we paid for the 90th, so we were all there.
It wasn't 90. It was only like 80, maybe.
Because the kids did 80. We didn't. She died at 92.
Oh well, shoot. And I guess it was 90.
We did 90.
Oh yeah, we did.
For anybody that's wanted to know, Quentin has DoorDash, so he had decided to go ahead and deliver his food.
No, you know what's so funny, Marlon? I was just about to ask Quentin to chime in on the chat so we can make sure he didn't choke or anything while he was eating.
He has the ghost kitchen. He's one of those ghost kitchens that pop up on DoorDash.
Quentin's still alive. All right, we gotta check on Quentin every couple minutes to make sure he didn't choke and die. So I want to say special. Just want to say what's up to Josh. He got in here late. He says, "Hey Dash, got in here just in time for prostate talk." Yep. Welcome to the club. Where's that rubber glove?
Come here, let me talk to you.
Quint Nelson. He says, "Hello, everyone. How you doing, Quint?" Man, this live stream just goes from like here down to here. This is the live stream is diminishing return.
I've been off for a whole week. I've been holding all of this in me.
So have you been doing your own live streams, Marlon, or no?
That's what I said. That's what I literally said I was saying it without saying it was.
Okay.
I literally took the whole weekend off. I didn't do nothing.
Because it'll be random. It'll be random, and Marlon will be doing a live stream, and I'm like, how the hell? What the hell is he doing up? Just doing a live stream at like 12 o'clock. Like, I'm going to bed.
People say that, but you look at my live streams that I pop up, and it be important information, but it's not. Hey, how y'all doing? Anyway, the light turned green. Talk to y'all tomorrow and see y'all. It's not like I put out crap. It has to be something very important. But this weekend, it was like.
Did you talk about the police situation down in Tennessee? Did y'all talk about that, or you haven't talked about that yet? Marlon knows what I'm talking about. Angela doesn't.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out like what his channel was about. Like, what's your channel about?
No.
Yeah, we don't talk about it. We don't talk. We'll talk about it offline.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
So I listen to like the live streams and stuff like that. On my way to work. I drive 60 miles each way. So I've been lately I've been watching a lot of true crime stories. So
I have gotten on to
no, Tony, I don't.
They have people who do Reddit stories, and I have gotten on to man. Okay, let me catch y'all up on what's been going on. My wife got a new vehicle because she's a spoiled little, but she got her a new vehicle.
What did she get? Humor me.
It's a transformer. It does everything and talks everything. Well, okay, Dash. Here we go.
I'm a car guy. Please humor me. Yeah.
We went down to Florida. We rented a van. The van has GPS and everything else. Cool, everything else. It also reads your emails, reads your texts, and all this other stuff. She fell in love with it.
That's most cars now.
I was about to say, my wife's van parks itself.
Yeah.
My Mustang parks itself too. Yeah.
So now when she came back, she got it. That's what she has, a vehicle close to that. So she gave me her car because I've been driving that van. I love it. I've been enjoying it because I can put my phone to, talk over the speaker. So I've been really enjoying listening to a whole bunch of Reddit stories and everything like that. So the more I enjoy the car,
if you haven't already subscribed to YouTube Platinum or Premium or whatever it is, you definitely need to do that because I haven't heard a commercial in years. But I do the same thing, Marlon.
I don't do commercials no more.
I do the same thing. So some of my favorite channels are Reddit Jar. I could go and listen to, show you stories, but channels. But I used to listen to like Am I the Asshole?
That's yours.
No.
Okay. R. Mr. Redder.
Yeah.
Red Wheel. Yep. Am I the Jerk?
Yeah.
R/ is my favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, I know the Am I Asshole. I read those. I don't.
No, ain't no guy got time for reading. You let them read them to you.
But Dash,
what about malicious compliance?
I like malicious compliance because it's always a software.
Am I the A-hole is my favorite. Oh my God. Am I the A-hole is my favorite and best of Redditor because those are the stories where they have the update on it.
All right, Jimmy, take care. Grandpa says his wife thinks her car fills us up. Yeah. So it's funny, right? So my wife parked her car in a driveway a certain way, and she would tell me that her van needed gas by parking it the opposite way. And then I knew that her van needed gas. So I'm right there. I already know.
So when I had my family in Washington State, they would fill my gas tank up. I was driving their car and they would fill my gas tank up every day. Like he would check his wife's vehicle, he would check the vehicle that they let me drive. And if he needed gas, he would stop his car on the way home. It was a miracle. So I like aspired to marry someone who would automatically fill my gas up, and I did not succeed. So maybe that's why I need to try again. Maybe I need to aim lower and only try for like somebody that's gonna fill my gas tank up.
The deal is I got a whole bunch of brownie points. I got a whole bunch of brownie points filling the gas tank of my wife when I used to borrow her car. I used to get a whole bunch of brownie points from her. Oh, you filled my gas tank up. And I just go, yeah, I did, honey. I didn't want you on the road by yourself. Dash.
No, you just didn't
want the gas tank up because you ain't have no gas. I have a choice in the matter.
If I needed to go where I was going, then I had to put gas in it.
So
wait, I don't
Marlon, your wife is low maintenance because you are excited that
she got excited that her tank was filled up. Yeah.
No, because he was excited that his phone went over the speakers. Your phone didn't go over the speakers.
No, here's the deal. For some reason I forgot, and my wife upgraded. So she sort of let her hand-me-downs to me, which I find exciting. It's like, what's one of your vans, Dash?
Vanna.
That's what I had.
Okay.
It's like it was nothing. You wanted to listen to the stuff on YouTube, it was over your phone.
No, I had a Bluetooth speaker in the van.
I had YouTube headphones.
Oh,
so I would just put it in my head. I put it in my ear and just roll with it.
I would sometimes use a Bluetooth, just one though, because I have to still hear road noises and noise in the vehicle. But for really long trips, I have a Bluetooth speaker that I would put in the A-pillar, and it was pointing directly at me, and it would be, but my van was so loud I could barely hear the music or the story from YouTube. But I tell you what, man, I'm telling you, my Passat has the best sound system in it. And I listen to music and I listen to those stories on YouTube and other things like that while I'm driving down the road. Now I don't watch it, I'm just listening. But I won't say a guilty pleasure, but definitely a guilty pleasure listening to those stories. Like even now when I'm headed into work, I will listen to like 2 or 3 sometimes Reddit stories of like on my way into work, and it's only like a 45-minute ride. But I also do listen at faster than 1x speed, so I can listen to more. I won't say at the same time, but I can listen to more stories. So it is it's a good thing. So Quentin gonna be sleeping in a second,
or passed out, one of the two.
Well, no. He said he's got to be up all night. He's got some testing he has to do. All right, let's welcome Angela back.
I don't know what happened.
Angela lives in the middle of nowhere, and her Wi-Fi just cut out. They have rolling internet blackouts.
This computer that I'm on, Angela, I literally have to go in and make sure that I'm hardwired into it. Because I have the hardwire and I have the Bluetooth, and I can always tell when it's on Bluetooth because I go, and I'm like, why are you on Bluetooth? You're hardwired in there. But it would knock me off the internet, so I have to go in.
You're
just getting the full tour of Quentin's place.
Quentin's house, of what Lockheed Martin money do.
So Quentin has made his $9.95 from DoorDash, so he is now back. So welcome back, Quentin. We appreciate you coming in. I know it's cold.
Jeremy says, "Hell, look, we talking about vehicle maintenance and stuff like that." Jeremy said, "Hell, I do the oil changes, gas, and keep it clean. Also, I do all major repairs."
Jeremy won't let me. Jeremy, my wife will not let me do oil changes, and I've been doing oil changes since I was 15. But she would not let me do.
Listen, minimum maintenance. Like
she don't want me to. My wife doesn't want me to do oil changes in hers either. She's like, "This is the first brand new vehicle I purchased. I'm going to buy the plans to get, the oil changes and this and that." I'm like, I can do oil changes in the house. It's not that big of a deal.
I literally was doing oil changes at 15 years old. My uncle showed me how to do oil changes at 15.
But see, these new cars are different.
No,
it's not. It's the same thing.
They really aren't different.
Same thing.
Listen, the new cars are different. You don't even have to get under the car. I have not been under my Passat to do the oil change. Yo, Quentin's all cozy. He got his blanket on him. And...
Right.
He full now.
He got a gaming chair. He in the gaming chair. Like, probably got a foot massage going on.
Well, he'll have his red lobster meal.
I do have that.
See?
My red lobster.
Hey, Dash.
Yes.
I bet he done had his red lobster bread.
Exactly.
Yeah, he had seafood. What did you? What kind of pasta? I mean, did you put a red sauce, a white sauce with the shrimp?
No, I make my own garlic butter.
All right, so it's what is that? Like a scampi? That's what it is.
Like a scampi, basically. Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
See, Quentin is that kind of person that you keep away from your wife.
No, he not. You gonna get him his own damn wife. He ain't got to worry about yours.
Nah. You gotta have to stay away. He cooks.
See, you don't cook. I cook.
I'm over here
I'm from the South. I thought we all cook in the South.
You cook too much for me, man. No, I'm sorry. No, you cook too much for me.
11 o'clock at night, got shrimp and pasta going.
I'm saying 11 o'clock at night. You hungry?
Again, I slept the whole day because I have to work throughout the night. So this is me. This is my
got
dinner
you.
right now.
I'm listening. I'm checking. You in Philly?
You hungry? You hungry? I'm gonna go in here and cook a roast. You hungry?
Yeah.
Roast. You want a steak? What you want, honey?
Yeah, I'll take a steak, please. Please and thank you.
You're away from my wife.
Rare, all right?
I can't hang with you, bro.
No. Look,
I did. Talk about. I make my own garlic butter.
That's garlic butter. That's simple. Quentin, you ain't got to.
I infused it for 14 days.
Right.
I thought this was a pretty basic recipe. I didn't know anything special.
You want the 14-day aged steak or the 7, honey? I'm sorry.
Grumper said, hell. Look, Grumper said, hell, Quentin can be my next wife. and then Quint, we have to include it. Quint says, remember, there are 2 Quintins here.
Oh,
listen.
God.
You know it's funny, right? I saw this guy on TikTok, right? This is probably about a month or so ago. And he was like, listen, he said, bros, I need to marry one of you bros. And he said, hear me out.
I saw that.
Hear me out. He said, I want to marry a dude. And he said, hear me out. He said, we can get all of the benefits from being married. And you do your thing, I do my thing. I can be in the garage. I won't care. You can be in the garage. I don't care. You want to bring home some chicks? I don't care. He's like, we can sleep with them together. I don't care, basically. and what he said made so much sense.
It did.
It was crazy.
It does make sense.
I'm not doing it any justice at all. But my man was basically like, yo, you do you, I do me, but we be married and get the married benefits, and we don't have to deal with a wife because
the nagging part. Yeah. He was like, you want to watch football? I want to watch football. We can watch football together, or you can watch football wherever you want to, and I don't care.
Grump is
this makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense.
I'm not that progressive.
Yo,
thank you, Grump.
It was one of those things where it was like, why didn't I think of that? It was one of those moments where
his logic had every dude
sound
in the chat like,
it was
am I gay? Because I like this.
No. It was so sound that it was like, damn, my man really put some thought into this whole like spiel. And he was dead serious, like, yo, I'm looking for a man. Not like that. But let me explain it. He was like, hold on, listen. And when look, Grumper said, dude has a point. Yes.
No, he
He
don't.
doesn't point.
He was like,
No,
you want to go work on your vehicle? Go ahead, work on your vehicle. You want to go hang out with the boys? Go ahead. Maybe I'll come too. It's like, I don't care. Jeremy said this got way off peanut butter and jelly, toasted or not.
It did get way off peanut butter jelly.
We've been off this the shrimp.
Yeah.
A long time, bro.
It's all Quentin's fault. Because Quentin ordered that damn Tesla. We blaming it on.
He had to make his DoorDash money.
Quentin had to do his DoorDash order, so we put past PB&J a long time ago.
He opened up a ghost kitchen.
You want Red Lobster?
And the joint with the Bisquick mix, making some Cheddar Bay biscuits.
Oh my goodness!
I ain't see the oven on.
Yo, so I tell you what,
I don't bake. I'm not a baker. I promise. I don't bake.
The best way to make the Cheddar Bay biscuits is in a waffle maker. I'm telling you,
I've seen that.
It doesn't sound like it makes sense, but it works. I don't know why.
They said the canned biscuits, the canned cinnamon rolls.
Yeah. I don't know about that now.
What, the canned cinnamon rolls and put them on the waffle maker?
No.
And then afterwards, for the ice and for the syrup.
I'm thinking of the sugar that's gonna burn on the waffle maker. That's all I can think about. Is that
you spray your waffle maker, don't you?
Well, the cinnamon shouldn't burn. How long are you?
Yeah, but like cinnamon don't burn.
The sugar will.
No, you don't put the sugar on until afterwards.
No. A cinnamon bagel should have a little bit of sugar. Not a bagel.
Not the cinnamon bagel.
Cinnamon roll should have a little sugar as well as cinnamon in the bun. I'm thinking of the sugar. I always think of look at it. Have you ever made cinnamon buns?
Up there and going to the bathroom? What are you doing? It doesn't take that long.
You smell it before it burns.
I don't know, man.
And my waffle maker has the little countdown timer to tell you when to flip it. Like I got the hotel one, I got the bougie one.
You got the flipper.
Is it a shape one? Is it a shape?
Nope.
No shape.
It's just the round. One that you flip. Quentin Mother know which one I'm talking about. The one that you flip.
We used to have one of those, and then the kids broke it, so I bought another one, and it's just a simple squeeze one now. It doesn't rotate. But it
does allow me to put. I have a Mickey Mouse shape cutter thingy on it, and you could put that on there, that mold on there, and then put the pancake mix in or waffle mix in there.
Tell me you have a kid under 5 without telling me you have a kid under 5.
And my kid is 6.
I know 6. I know. I was waiting for that.
Oh my God!
But you purchased it when she was under 5, right or wrong?
I did.
All right, there we go. There we go.
But not the hat. The hat is new.
It still got the tag on it. I see it.
Yeah. It's the 50th anniversary. Because I literally so you weren't here when Bumpy was here, and he was like, go grab a hat. All of my hats are downstairs. And so this was the first hat that I got to. So because it my hair is also out, it has a piece on my hair to be out. And then now that I done put the hat on, now I got hat hair. So I can't take the hat off because girls can't just take hats on and off. It started with Bumpy trying to say that he was from Baltimore without saying he was from Baltimore. Then Dash had to put his hat on to say he was from Philly without saying he was from Philly. So I put my hat on to say that I was a mom without saying I was a mom.
Yeah, Quentin grabbed one too, but
Quentin grabbed one too, but he took it off before he got back.
You don't have to, I see it. You don't have to get it. But
why is the tag still on the hat though?
Because I just got it. I just got it. It was just and it was the first one that I grabbed. It was the first one because it's brand new.
You got it today?
No, I ordered from Amazon, so I got it last week though.
Listen,
I don't wear hats every day.
So she only wear hats when it's raining and when her hair need to be done.
Just when my hair needs to be done.
Yeah, just like everybody else. I mean, every other woman. Anyway.
But also, like, it also helped because, like, there's a light, like, right over top of me. So, like, the first half of the video, I was squinting a lot because I can't see because the light is literally, like, right there.
You would never imagine I'm sitting here freezing my butt off, and then I turn the light on, and I'm going, okay, y'all hold on for a second. Let me turn this fan on because I'm a little hot. It is a little light. It's like nothing.
We can see the ring above the monitor. So
yeah.
Well, is that through my glasses?
Yeah, it's because of your glasses.
Yeah. I have a second pair of glasses. That's dirty. Y'all continue the conversation.
So you're supposed to have a pair. So I was watching this vlogger, YouTuber, whatever they call the YouTubers, but they he has a pair of glasses specifically for making his YouTubes, and it has no lenses in it,
which is stupid because
then he can't see.
You're stupid. What's the point?
He likes the frames.
You look stupid then.
All right, so hold on. Let me get these comments.
Here's my second pair of glasses.
So Jeremy,
and
those are a lot better.
So you can see my eyes.
Yeah,
those are a lot better. We can still see. We can still see the screen, but it's not nearly as I won't say bad, but not nearly as much. But I can definitely still see the ring light behind the monitor.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So what you're really saying? So what you're really seeing is you're not seeing the ring. You're seeing the screen. I didn't mean that to rhyme at all. So sorry.
We see the ring.
You're not seeing the ring. That's
ring and screen do not rhyme, but with your accent, they do. They're not supposed to rhyme.
They're not supposed to read. But
so hold on one second. I'm sorry. So Jeremy said we lost it at Cheddar Bay's. Yeah, so we were talking about the Cheddar Bay biscuits, and then Quint said Uncle Steve's dessert shake. So if you have not had Uncle Steve's dessert shake, you're doing yourself a disservice. It is cinnamon, sugar, and there's some salt in it, which it's phenomenal. Angela, so here's the thing. If you Bon Appetit, right? The Bon Appetit YouTube channel, there was a girl on the Bon Appetit channel just this past week, or earlier this week, she posted a ultimate cinnamon bun, and phenomenal recipe. And if you've never made cinnamon buns, you put cinnamon and sugar in the mix and roll everything up. So when I'm thinking of you putting a cinnamon bun in a waffle iron, my first thought is the sugar in there burning and caramelizing. Though I know it's not going to take that long, that's just my first thought, is that sugar is going to burn. Because my kids and I, we like chocolate chips. I know you like chocolate chips in your pancakes and your waffles, and they leave a mark in the waffle maker.
They do. I know.
So that's all I'm thinking of when I'm like, even though it's not that bad, it is. We
need to go to Double T's. That's what I'm hearing.
No, Double T. We went to Double T Diner. I took all of the kids to Double T Diner for something. I can't remember what we were doing, but I took them to Double T. Oh, I took them to the eye doctor. And then after we left, I took them to Double T Diner, and it was not what it used to be at all.
The one on 40?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, no, trust me. I felt the same exact way. I was like,
The place next door is still open too.
That's how.
Oh, really?
I still get emails.
Oh, okay. Across the street, around the corner. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I don't.
Feel about Cracker Barrel down here.
No,
we have Cracker Barrel. It's a Cracker Barrel actually right up the street from me.
Cracker Barrel that was really good, and then it just
fell off, huh?
Our Cracker Barrel's still really good. I hear like bad things about other Cracker Barrels, and I'm like, our Cracker Barrel still. I mean, it's good. It's parking lot still be packed on Sundays.
That don't mean much.
It don't mean much. You don't have taste buds. You have a bunch of people that don't have taste buds.
Some people just go to Cracker Barrel to go. That's their destination.
Hey, add some salt to anything. It's all a basket. Anything.
Obviously not.
Add salt to the ice cream. I don't even care no more.
They gotta cook for everybody, man. It's not just you.
Everybody got high blood pressure? Really? Everybody.
I mean, maybe.
Give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, man. But I mean, look, it is what it is.
I think this is the longest that I've hung because I drove to resting. I can hear the sleep in my voice.
Oh yeah. You know, you've been sleeping for about a good hour almost.
We had to wait for Quentin to come back from his second job. So
I know, right?
He's a nerd for sure.
He's also Uber driver.
He's also
DoorDash, bro. It's DoorDash.
DoorDash,
exactly.
DoorDash. Ooh,
he forgot that fast.
DoorDash, they, but you know that they be doing the Lyft, DoorDash, Uber. You be like, how many more stickers can you put on your car?
But no, they have the illuminated lights all around the vehicle.
The Lyft.
And I have I know a guy
who
literally changes lights in his car because he drives for Uber and Lyft.
That's ridiculous.
I agree. But when he's Uber, he would take the side out of the
light.
Yeah, he'll turn on the Uber light. With his Lyft, he'll turn on the Lyft light.
I ain't never seen an Uber light. I just seen all them like in Virginia. Yeah. Everybody got the stickers all over their car.
Next time I see an illuminated light, like literally, so you can see them. I won't say coming, but you can see the fact that they're Lyft or Uber or whatever.
But see, sometimes I'll be riding in a Lyft, especially when I was in New York. I was riding in a Lyft, like, you know, had to do Uber Black, you know, and I was thinking that I was somebody important.
What's up, Z?
What's up? Trying.
Yeah, trying to be important. So speaking of New York, what happened with New York? Still talking or not talking?
Kind of.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a longer non-live.
I understand. No. I was just hoping it was gonna be like a quick yay or nay, but damn it, she's like complicated.
Well, because the last time I called you about it, it was like 11 o'clock, and I was like, "F you and your."
Well, I was like, sleep. How about that? I'm like, yeah. So you know, so after 10 o'clock at night, I put my phone on do not disturb. And Angela called one night, and she called so many times that it rang, and I was just
I didn't call. I text you because I said, are you up? And then I said, F you and your do not disturb.
Yes, and that's what made me call you back. So I'm sorry. Right. You're right.
Your family dynamic is so different from mine. Is
because we're cool. We're like literally. No, because my little sister.
You put your things on do not disturb. I don't put my phone on do not disturb ever. I don't think I've ever done that.
So here's the reason why I put my phone on do not disturb. My phone beeps and buzzes all night long because I get so many notifications through YouTube, through emails, through everything that goes through my phone.
I'm not that important.
Me either.
I mean, I'm not that important either. Quentin.
I'm not doing that.
He got DoorDash bringing his phone in the middle of the live.
But you have to make yourself available.
Actually activated in the middle of the live.
You have to make yourself available. So you know what's funny, right? So can we just talk about how Quentin has completely changed from when he was like this in the beginning to now he's like laughing and joking.
He full.
I know. He didn't ate. He didn't have something to drink. He good now. I think
I'm the same person I was.
That's because he delivered food.
You are. It's just your face. Your facial expression has changed. That's what someone said. Quentin's so serious.
Somebody did say that. Yeah.
Just because he delivered the food. That don't mean he delivered all the food.
That's what it was. He happy like I got some money. Like
I can pay that $200 for my Tesla.
Pay that $200. Yeah, exactly. Get the Tesla payment.
2/3 of the shrimp, and I got money now. My night is good. Hey, you really think it was Red Lobster?
Oh, he got the Red Lobster order. Oh, they were out of Cheddar Bay biscuits, so I'm sorry, but here's your shrimp Alfredo.
Frankenstein bake.
Anybody that makes Cheddar Bay biscuits at home,
huh?
There's a mix for it.
Yeah, there is a mix for it.
It's the most saltiest thing I've ever had in my life.
So my college roommate, he mastered how to make the Cheddar Bay biscuits with Bisquick mix. When I tell you, people were coming over our house like to get his biscuits. Like we would have biscuits in the cookie jar, like it was cookies. People would come over and just get biscuits. So I cooked and he made biscuits. And then I baked too. So I made dinner and dessert and he made breakfast and biscuits.
Okay, well, tell me exactly when this happened again.
Between 2000,
when I was in college. So
we would eat anything in college. If it was food and edible, we were gonna eat that.
Nah, them joints they were competitive.
Everything was the joint. We was hungry.
No, so he lives in DC now, and he still makes them. So and they're still delicious.
We made the greatest meals out of ramen noodles. Ramen noodles.
Okay, so our other cousin made
3-course meals out of ramen noodles.
Our other cousin made me dinner when he's only a year older than me. So when he was in college, he made me dinner, and I was still in high school. So I was still getting my mama cooking, my grandma cooking. Like I was still getting good, like fed well. And he made a pack of ramen noodles, the Oriental ramen noodles. He didn't use the little packet thing, but he added a thing of Dinty Moore stew, beef stew. It looked like dog food when he was done. I had to eat it with my eyes closed. With my eyes closed, it was delicious. With my eyes open, it was disgusting because, as Scott has said on every time I've jumped on a live, I do not like my food to touch.
Oh, God.
So it made me nauseous to look at it.
Hey, Dash, have you ever smoked meatloaf?
I have. I have a video on it.
You have a video? I did it one time. It was great.
So I'm not a meatloaf fan. My wife really likes meatloaf. So in order for me to eat meatloaf, one or two things has to happen. One, I have to smoke it, and two, I have to put a lot of extra stuff in it. I'm just not eating like a big ass burger, basically.
I do turkey loaf like that, not meatloaf.
So in that video that I did a turkey loaf and I did a traditional beef meatloaf. I want to say my wife went through a phase, but she was not eating a lot of beef. So I made a turkey meatloaf for her and I made a beef meatloaf for myself and the kids. And I mean, I enjoyed the beef meatloaf because I put like peppers and onions and like all types of stuff. But I also did not put any sort of filler. It was the peppers, the onions, the seasoning, and the meat. Boom. I didn't put any breadcrumbs. I didn't put any eggs. No, none of that. And then hers, similar thing where I seasoned it throughout and put peppers and onions in it, like red peppers, green peppers, and like a yellow or white onion. And she was like, "It's okay, but yeah, Quentin, that's my Govey name." So,
because you did a beef.
Oh, my bad, I dropped that.
No. I mean, I don't say people know, but yeah, it is.
Salad.
My bad.
It's not a salad, but I need more to it than.
No, I put onions and green peppers in and so I make a lentil loaf because I don't eat meat anymore. So I make a lentil loaf, and it's same thing.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you. Look. So here's my thing, right? I don't like meat substitutes. I will substitute something for meat.
Substitute. That's beans.
But what I'm saying is, I don't like meat substitutes. I don't like meat substitutes. But the other day, I made, and I told you, I think I talked to you, I made nachos with black beans, Did you ever make something similar?
I
So
did. I made it
nachos.
yesterday. That was yesterday.
That was just yesterday. It was Tuesday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. So, but the whole thing was taste tester number 1 is supposed to be pescatarian. Taste tester number 3 is supposed to be vegetarian.
Yeah.
So I called myself, like, I went to the market and I got everything necessary to get. I said, all right, well, I'm going to get some Doritos and I'm going to get black beans. I warmed up the black beans, spread them on the thing. And then I told Angela, so they have in the market, they have, there's like a quick tray. What's so funny?
Little loaf? You mean a bean brick?
Oh,
somebody wrote that.
Grumpus, yeah.
Grumpus.
Yo. So thanks, Marlon. So they do it's onions, green peppers, red peppers, and then like orange peppers or yellow peppers, depending on the season. So I use
salad.
No, it's not
he
a
was
salad.
putting on his. He put his on his nachos.
I put it on the nachos, dude. I gotta get my kids to eat vegetables somehow, so I hide it all in there, and then put it directly on top, put the cheese on top, and brown the cheese, melt and brown the cheese, and then once it comes out, some salsa, some guacamole, sour cream. Yo, it was phenomenal. Like, it was so damn good that I will probably be doing a cooking video on it because it was fantastic. Like,
so I made mine. So I told you I had gone to the store and I saw it was there. They have a vegetarian chili now, so I was interested. And
did it have beans in
okay.
it? Oh no, Zach is gone because Zach always gives me grief about putting beans in chili. So
So I had black beans. I had black beans and I had the vegetarian chili, and then I did Gabriella wanted kale chips, so I didn't have to put vegetables. My daughter eats vegetables on her own. But I did the black beans, the chili, the cheese, the sour cream, and guacamole. And so that was mine.
Cool. Yeah, man.
Quentin Sanders.
If your chili has no beans, you make pasta sauce. Pretty much. I mean,
pasta sauce.
I don't understand. There is no chili that don't have beans in it.
No, see, Marlon, here's the thing, right? You know how I am about dry brine. Brisket Medic, his name is Zach. He pretty much, the whole thing is the original chili recipe did not have beans in it. So anyone who makes a chili and puts beans in it, that's not a traditional chili. Just like I will die on the hill that there is no such thing as a dry brine. He's dying on the hill that beans don't belong in chili.
No, my better question is, why am I reading a response from somebody that's literally right here on the show?
Because he's busy working doing something else.
What Quentin is writing? Comments?
Yeah, he said if your chili has no beans, you made pasta sauce.
Oh yeah, you did just read that.
Quentin, you remind me of one of my co-hosts, Tracy, who would literally make comments on the show. Like, you do understand that you are quicker saying it,
right,
than typing it.
I'm like, so it ain't like you got to. I don't want to interrupt anybody. I don't want to interrupt anybody.
How you interrupted it? You're on the show.
I just want to make sure my point was in the chat there. I won't forget it either.
Yeah.
Well, have you seen my live streams? Usually, sometimes the chat be like 10 minutes behind. So
this was pretty quick actually, because I typed it in and immediately saw it. So
yeah, well, see, because Marlon is not hosting. See, this is why Marlon is a good co-host.
He is a good co-host
because I'm like trying to actively engage you guys who are here. And
you would think that you will be amazed at how many times Tracy or Theas will sit there and go, Marlon, they're saying something. Yeah, such and such said because we're
up in the
so
conversation.
Much dialogue in it. I'm like, I literally forgot people are watching us. So let me sit there. But Dash,
Scott,
maybe I can get on you. I don't know yet.
It's cool.
I don't know if I can do this yet. Can you click on there and the comments come up?
Oh yeah. So I mean, I could show you the comments.
Yeah.
Why are we talking with? Oh, I like this.
See, that's what I do. So that's why they get on like balling. They're saying stuff. Balling. They're saying stuff. Balling. They're saying stuff. And I'm like, dude, we're in some deep crap right now. I can't pay attention to what they're saying.
So so StreamYard is really nice. Like I can do other things. So yeah, like Quentin posted in the private chat an hour ago. Sorry.
Yeah.
So that's what I went to go look at when it kicked me off. Like it said that I had a chat, and I was like, "What?" So
yeah. So I mean, there are special things that I can do. It's just I don't take advantage of all these options because I'm not used to this fanciness, you know. But
I've been doing StreamYard for years, so I kind of have to do it. That I have to just throw stuff up there. But honestly, for somebody that's new to it, I'm not blaming them for absolutely nothing because it gives you so many things that you're so used to looking at professionals do that they allow you to do. So it's like, well, I'm not see, Dash. I was trying to say you want. I'm trying to be nice. I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying when you see other live streams where they're just like highly and everything else, and StreamYard gives you those things, but when you're by yourself and don't have a producer who's doing this for you, it's like, yeah, that's great. Click. You what? Click. Let me show you what's coming on next week. Click. Oh, that's not it. Click. It really will mess you up. So you have to. It takes a while to get used to it.
Correct. And I've kind of been easing my way into doing StreamYard, like trying to decide if I was going to do something like this, because so what I found is whenever I have 3 or 4 or up to 6 people on a live stream, the intention is to try to keep this barbecue or barbecue business related as far as the discussion. And sometimes that'll happen, but look, Quentin's already shaking his head like that don't the more people are here, the faster we get off track, like point blank. And I know that sometimes when I have these discussions and it's like a not even open-ended, but a one-sided discussion, I try to stay on track because I can try to keep myself on track. But when there's multiple people, all bets are off.
If it's controversial, my first hour, I would have people talking. Talking. My second hour is just like Dash. That's literally that's where I got it from, Dash. My first hour is on the topic. And unless it's controversial, I do have a lot of people talking.
Yeah, because I had somebody, he sent me a message off like either an instant message or an email, and he was like, you say you're going to do this live stream and it's going to be about this particular topic, and you don't even talk about that topic. And I was like, you know what? You're right. I'm going to try to devote an hour, like boom. So let's say I do this for 2 hours. I'm going to try to devote an hour to staying on topic. And how often does that happen? Like never.
But
never.
Boy, when we get into that second hour,
yeah, I mean, I won't say that's what everybody comes for, but
no, I'll say it did. That's where everybody comes from. Because I can go from 6, 7 people watching the first hour because I literally make sure that I stay on topic. You're not going to get off topic when we're discussing this because I feel it's important that we got to get this across.
Mm-hmm.
When I get to that second hour, what I'm doing, am I the a-hole and everything else? And is this real or not? Man, I got about 10, 15, 20. No, you stupid. No, that's dumb. No, I'm like, should I ban them? I don't know.
As long as they're respectful, then no.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag. You'd be surprised. Like every now and again, I'll get somebody that comes in and they just start posting some old stuff, and I'll be like, "What the hell?" Like, okay, I done made it. I got somebody coming to my live stream. Yeah, exactly.
I have literally had banned like 3 people, Dash? 2?
I don't ban them. I just put them on timeout, and they get the message, and they don't come back and post.
No, well, one, I banned one person because he was flat out the bat racist. So that was real simple. Another one, it took a while for me to ban him because he was getting really creepy. Like really, really creepy.
Grumpy says 4, counting him.
4 counts. Yeah, it gets there. It really and the person that I actually that's what my point was the one that was racist. I didn't see him, and Tracy had to come in and go, "Hey, you need to go look what's going on in the comment."
I completely agree, and the good thing is I have. There's a lot of you guys who come in, week out, and I'm like, all right, you know what? You're a moderator. You're a moderator. You're a moderator, because I can't watch the comments if I'm 5 minutes behind on the comments. Obviously, I'm not seeing somebody call me, out my name or have a racist remark or just like people posting links to other places, whatever. I don't see it, so I rely on.
I haven't seen my boy lately.
Who?
Sex, girls, and sex. I haven't seen my boy lately, so I don't know if he done. They don't finally caught up with him.
Is he talking about the guy that we talked about?
No, it's one. This is Angela. This is one guy. He's so stupid it ain't funny because he'll just put on sex, girls, and everything else. Go ahead.
I'm getting more beer. Hold on. I'll be back.
All righty. Sex, girls, and live and everything else, and there's no link.
Oh, I've seen that.
He just put stuff on, and I'm like, what was your end game with this, dude? Because you're not even doing anything. Like, what was your? But the deal is, he would do sex, girls, live, illy, sex, girls, live, illy, sex, girls, live, illy, sex, girl, live. And I'm like, but dude, you don't even have a link to what you're talking about. So are you just doing it just to do it? Because
he ain't getting paid.
What'd you say, Quentin?
I said he ain't getting paid.
Yeah.
No, I don't even know what his end game was. Like, where are you going with just posting this? It doesn't.
So the reason why you can't post a link or why they don't post a link, sometimes YouTube will remove it.
I hate it when there's no link.
Yeah, right. He be all excited, like, ooh. Grumpus, where are you, man?
That's funny.
Grumpus, come on, man, get in here, Grumpus, because Angela, you have to experience Grumpus.
What's your point? It ain't no link.
Yeah.
I want to see these live sets.
Come on, Grumpus.
Hurry,
I won't say hurry up, but Grumpus needs to join us because Grumpus is a whole vibe. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I remember him and Marlon came on the last time you did the stream. I come on often. I try.
Listen, I am very appreciative because there are other people who don't.
I'm treating Angela like this. No. I have a co-host who on my show is phenomenal. Excellent. I wouldn't take anything away from him. This, when you gonna do your video? What is it? January? I'll do one next week. No, you're not. And we all on here know you're not doing a video. I was in front of the video. I was in front of the computer. Then I went, nah.
Well, see, I don't do social media at all. So this is going on YouTube is like my most social media that I'll do. So
But it's a
You
limited
talking about
audience,
Grumpus. Grumpus
unfortunately.
is fantastic. I like Grumpus, but I like Grumpus' background because you never know if you're in like outer space or whatever.
Yeah,
You never
so
know like what's gonna happen.
my
yeah,
supper dish is away.
he's in Texas.
Supper.
He's in Texas. Listen, I pick my battles. I pick my wrestling. I don't wrestle with everybody. All right.
Did he get Quentin's DoorDash?
Quentin, you did an excellent job. You got to put the dishes away.
Right. Hold on. We got all these
Quentin
qualities. I
provide
need to
paper
write me a list.
Supper dishes. Hot diggity. I ain't heard that in years.
Listen, people say supper. I was just okay.
Is that
thought
a
it was a
light
northern
dinner? That's a
term.
light dinner, right? Like, because dinner is
look,
at lunch.
I don't do supper. I don't do supper. So I
I've
don't
never
know
had supper.
So my girlfriend's from Wisconsin, and they say supper up there all the time, and I'd be confused. Like, what are we having? Is this a dish or this is time to eat?
So you can't say breakfast for dinner.
Breakfast?
Breakfast
Hold
for
on.
supper.
You missed a whole bunch of letters.
See, he's here again.
We're not going there. Like
Here
3
again.
X's. Breakfast.
Here again. I'm not going to take crap from people who can't say water.
Fitness.
I'm not fit to do it. Water
Breakfast.
and wrestling.
Look,
I'ma
only
tell
thing
you
I
something
fit
I
is
told
my
my daughter
pants.
a
Only
long
thing I
time ago.
fixed is something broken.
I tell you something I told my daughter a long time ago, and my wife, because she does it sometimes. When I say a word, she go, "What did you say?" And I say, and I would use dash for an example. I said water. Water? I said, you know what's funny? It's amazing that I didn't say that word so bad that you didn't understand what I was saying. And I'm 50 years old, so I'm not finna change.
I'm not finna change. No.
So you understood exactly what I was saying.
Breakfast.
Exactly.
So it's breakfast.
It's a whole lot of letters.
I don't need them letters. It was wrong. I don't need them letters.
Them letters extra.
Them letters was extra. I can use them, not use them. It doesn't matter.
Look,
if I yell out that door right now and say, "Hey kids, you want to go to breakfast?" Not one time is anybody gonna go, "What?" No, they're gonna go, "Where?"
What up, Russ? How you doing this evening? Captain Newbie. Oh man, listen, Angela, you know how you ever see those what is it, mattress? I can't remember what mattress store it is, but it's like 800 mattress, and then you leave the last S off for savings.
Oh yeah.
There you go. So Marlon is leaving some letters out of breakfast. Breakfast. See, I can't even say it now. Like Marlon is leaving some
breakfast.
Breakfast. Yeah. So, did you have breakfast today, Marlon? What did you have for breakfast today, or you didn't eat anything?
No, I had chicken salad sandwich
for breakfast.
For breakfast? All of us at the same time.
You know, here's the deal. I don't eat breakfast. Not really.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yeah.
See, my breakfast is this. This is a half-gallon coffee container.
I have one of those that I have yet to. I have a bottle that's smaller than yours, and it has a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 thing on it.
Well, you almost finished your gallon of water, Quentin.
It was only like filled up to like probably here, so don't think I did a lot.
4 o'clock.
I didn't do a lot.
Plenty of time.
I didn't do a lot.
Right. I guess if he drank more, he would have to go to the bathroom, and then he might not wash his hands either.
What is with you and washing hands?
She's a germaphobe on top of everything else.
You went to the bathroom really quick.
Marlon, that was very quick, brother. I'm not gonna lie. That was really
thank you, Quinn. Appreciate it.
No, I know. I'm not.
No, he's agreeing that you didn't wash your hands.
It was really fast. You to come back.
Okay, next time I go to the bathroom, I take a shower. I don't know what they're telling y'all, man. Dang, I wash my hands. You want me to go in there and take a sponge bath or something? I don't know what to tell you.
Yo, y'all wilding. Can I just shout out Bumpy, because he is going to be still watching this, and we are over 3 hours on this live stream tonight. I don't know how or why I'm still awake. I had like 4.5 hours sleep last night, and I have to get up at 5:30 tomorrow morning. But we're having a good time.
I got blood work to do in the morning.
Blood work, damn.
That's why I can't drink nothing. I can't drink nothing.
Downer. Oh yeah, you can't eat or drink. It's after midnight. You should have taken advantage of it and drunk up to midnight.
I can drink water. I just can't.
Water.
They told me my enzymes in my liver is high.
What?
Yeah, I ain't have the heart to tell them. I literally been drinking coffee all day, so yes, of course it is.
Grumpus, I'm sorry to
told you.
Where are we?
How y'all doing tonight?
Grumpus has the best backgrounds. You never know what I guess we're
and
in.
He got a professional mic. He came in here sounding like a DJ.
Yep,
exactly. We're in El Paso tonight.
Welcome to the quiet storm.
Listen, so you know it's funny, right? So Marlon, you know, you say that, right? We have a cousin, Angela and I have a cousin that is on the radio in Philly.
Yeah.
So my cousin did the quiet storm all.
Quentin's in Philly. Listen, Quentin, if you listen to WDAS in the afternoons, WDAS 105.3. So
you know everybody can listen to that, right? Because they have internet radio.
You can listen to, so you can ask Alexa. So if you have Alexa, you can say, Alexa, play WDAS.
Yeah. And it's what's the thing? It's like Kiss. Is it? It's one of those like.
Other than 105.3, because I literally have 105.
Well, it's 105.3 in Philly, so WDAS is the radio call station.
Yeah. Ed Long is our cousin.
Ed Long, radio voice Ed Long, and he is our cousin. Well, he was my cousin first because I'm older.
He likes me better.
Oh my God!
Yeah. No, I won't disagree. But you know what? I'll feed him because you know last time he and I talked, we talked about him, smoking some salmon for him. So
did you do it though?
He has not been down this way. My man said, "I'm gonna call you and let you know when I'm in Baltimore."
He took an Uber drive. He was driving for Uber at one point, and he took somebody on a Uber ride down to DC, and like stopped by and visited. I thought that was like pretty dope. But I was like, how much was that? Like
$200.
You said only $100?
I said a couple hundred, probably.
Oh, a couple hundred. I'm about to say because the tolls are now like about 20.
Yeah, I don't. I've. You know what? I've taken a lift one time. The one time Vanna broke down, and I was at the repair center, and my wife went to work, so she left me there. She dropped me off so I could get the van, and then when I picked up the van, it wasn't working right, and I had to get home, so I took a lift. That's the one and only time I've ever been in a lift.
I've been Lyft, Uber, especially around Chicago and DC. So, but
anyway, Grumpus, how are you doing, sir? Happy New Year! I feel like I haven't talked to you.
Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, man.
We got the birds of paradise
tonight.
Pardon me?
The birds of paradise.
Oh yeah. No, I was going to tell you, I started my day with breakfast, and in the middle of the day I had lunch, and tonight I had supper.
I see what you did there, Grumpus.
Supper is the last meal of the day.
What did you have for supper, Grumpus?
So you don't say dinner then?
Dinner is when you go out. You go out for dinner. But you have supper at home.
Okay.
Ah. So there's the difference between like stuffing and dressing.
Oh, absolutely.
No. I'm not saying I know there's a difference, but you know, it's so
even though it's the same thing.
It's
the same thing, it's got different uses.
Yeah, sure.
It's not the same thing. Stuffing is
No.
when it's inside the bird, and dressing is when it's outside the bird, right?
Inside, correct.
Yeah, but you stuff the dressing.
It's the same thing to us.
You stuff the dressing in the bird. Now it's stuffing.
Yes, that's true.
Okay,
look, Quentin. What's Quentin got to say? What Quentin got to say? Is he over there talking? No, he didn't this time. He's talking, but I couldn't hear him. Oh,
what you saying?
You must be muted.
Is he muted?
He's taking a DoorDash order, so he can.
Can you
hear me? Midnight run.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I don't want nobody stuffing. I need dressing.
You don't want it in the bird?
There's a huge difference.
No.
Huge difference. I don't want nobody stuffing nowhere. Give me the dressing.
I literally do not ever put anything in the turkey. No.
Don't put nothing in the turkey.
Just as herbs and stuff like that.
That's it. Don't want nobody stuffing.
So the whole thing is there's a pathogen risk of having stuffing from inside of the bird, because usually when the turkey is done in enough temperature, the inside is still not cooked the way that you would need to in order to cook and kill any germs inside of that where the stuffing is.
Right.
So
I don't eat meat, so I don't have that risk. I don't want stuffing either. I make dressing.
There's faux turkeys out there, and there's like
I make cornbread. I make cornbread dressing.
Well, I haven't stuffed a turkey in years, but I was raised with my grandma's stuffed birds for
I'm pretty sure we had stuffed birds. But my grandmother also made stovetop on the side.
I didn't eat it. I didn't need stuffing. I didn't need dressing, and I'll say dressing just so everyone will not get on me for saying stuffing. But I didn't eat
hold
it
up, Angela got an order.
Yeah.
Angela got an order. She got an Uber order.
No. I got a charge.
Oh. But yeah, I didn't eat it until I was an adult, and my wife makes a stuffing that's a dressing, but she puts sausage in it. So that is like, I need some meat in it for me to eat it.
Now my grandma used to put oysters in it.
In the dressing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want all that.
I had never had meat in the dressing.
So we
come south, you will.
We get
I'm in North Carolina. I can't get no more south.
You can get a lot more south.
Yeah, we don't.
You got
halfway
South
here.
Carolina. You got Georgia.
You don't talk about them people.
Florida.
Florida is not south. I'm sorry.
He's got another order. He's got another order.
On the phone?
Yeah, it's a work issue.
Has stopped being south a long time ago because everybody and their mama from up north came down to Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know plenty of people from Philly and Atlanta. So one of the guys that he's been in the videos. He is from Baltimore. He lives down in Charlotte, North Carolina now too. And you might actually know him, Marlon, because if you're smoking a cigar, he does barbecue at a cigar bar. His name
that sounds like
his barbecue is Bougie. Bougie Barbecue. Boogie. I'm sorry, not Bougie, but Boogie's Barbecue.
That sounds like Idlewild Road.
I don't know.
There is a biker bar that sells cigars too, and he does barbecue outside. So that's him?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I know him.
So
I mean, I don't know him, but
I know. He's just you know, circle. But I don't even know why I didn't put it together until you said you were in Charlotte, and I'm like, wait a minute, I know somebody in Charlotte. So, but yeah, his name is Tony, but he goes by Boogie.
Wait a minute, I actually may know him more than normal.
Tony Johnson.
I may have went to high school with Boogie.
No. He lived in Baltimore. From what I understand, he moved down there not too long ago. everybody knows somebody named Boogie, like for real.
And we had a Boogie in high school, and we had a Boogie that was on Steve Harvey's show.
No,
Twice,
he wasn't.
actually.
He wasn't on Steve Harvey.
What are you on Steve Harvey for?
Because we had his name was Boogie, and I know I went to high school with him, and they did the Kings of Comedy, and that was the one where he left he left and went to the bathroom, and God forbid he washed his hands because this group of people are here, but he had left his jacket. And
you don't have to wash your whole hand.
And Steve Harvey stole his jacket.
Well, I can tell you, Marlon, that he's younger than I am, so I know he didn't go to high school with you.
No, because if this was the same Boogie I went to, he was about the same age as me. No.
Yeah, that's not. He's younger than I am, so I know for sure he didn't go to high school with you. Like, and I am a few years younger than you are, so not even that you could have still been there. Well, look, Rob said, hey, look at all these people. Rob, I know how Rob does. Let me just...
Hey, Rob.
Yeah,
hey, Rob.
Just come on in, Shimon. So Rob is in Montgomery County. Shimon. Yeah.
I can't even see the people no more. Everybody's so little.
Let's make it perfectly clear that now it's like 2023. Let's make it perfectly clear that Michael Jackson never spoke English. we get away with saying that now. That he never really spoke English.
Is it too soon?
Is it too soon?
I said Rob was in Montgomery County. He's in Bucks County. I'm sorry, Rob. The distinction. Oof. He said he's had beers. I have 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's
6.
all the more reason to jump up, Rob.
I've had 7 beers. Actually, it might be 8. I drank 1, 2 before I started.
I'm inebriated.
Inebriated.
You fool?
I'm liberated.
I'm liberated? What? I'm fully sober.
I am so liberated that I can't drive.
What is on?
When you get to a certain point of drinking enough alcohol, you literally have to make sense anymore.
It don't have to make sense. It doesn't.
You ain't got to make sense. Yeah, I know why you pulled me over. I was drunk. Did you literally just admit that you're drinking and driving? No.
I got pulled over. They were trying to stop me for drinking and driving, but I was sleepy.
Same concept.
Huh?
In North Carolina, it's the same concept.
But I'm not. So I get fired for DUI or DWI. I don't get fired if I'm just sleepy.
If you're sleepy enough, and the only reason I say this, I hate to bring the mood down. The only reason I say this is because I lost my brother-in-law for somebody who was sleepy and they crashed into him and he died.
Ooh.
So they started treating it like, yes, sleeping and DUI may not be on the same level, but they will treat you the exact same way.
So I had a similar situation. I did a cook, and then I had it was an event I went to because it was a friend who had got married. And Angela, you know where this is. I'm from Baltimore. I went out to Kent Island. So it's like a good hour and a half away from where I live. And I had been up for probably 36 hours when I was on my way home. And I got pulled over on the Beltway, the Baltimore Beltway, not too far away from my house. Hey, Rob, I sent you a text message. So hopefully your number's still the same. But I got pulled over and the cop came up to me and he's like, hey, man, what's going on? And I'm like, nothing. Why'd you pull me over? I was like, I wasn't speeding. He said, oh, you were kind of swerving around on the road. I've been following you for a while. And I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, well, where are you coming from? And I'm like, I was at a wedding in Kent Island. I'm headed to Baltimore. So he, in questions and stuff like that. And he's like, well, have you had something to drink? I said, well, I drank earlier. I said, I stopped drinking like an hour and a half ago because I knew I had to drive home. And I said, I'm already been on the road for an hour and a half. So I said, I haven't had anything to drink for like 2.5 hours. He's like, well, unfortunately, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, check out my nails. I have a daughter and she got nail polish for Christmas. So, those of us who are dads know this anyway. So the dude pulled me out of the car and he did a field sobriety test. And I was like, bruh, I can't do this because I said I have I have swelling in my leg. And I said, I'm having a hard time standing here walking. So he's like, all right, well, I'm gonna just take you back to the station, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, are you serious? And I said, sir, the problem is, I said, I'm not intoxicated. I'm tired. And I said, you can see the plates on my vehicle. You can see I'm wearing something that says barbecue. I do barbecue, and I had an event that I cooked for this morning before I went to this event this evening for, my friend who got married. He's like, okay, well, unfortunately, I precautions, yada, yada. I'm going to have to take you back to the station. So I'm like, bro, I'm already tired as hell. And you're going to take me half an hour, 45 minutes to your station to get there and then make me blow in the alcohol thing. And then I'm like, I'm already tired, man. Like, can you just escort me home? Like, how about that? So he's like, no, unfortunately, can't do that. So he locked me up, put me in cuffs, put me in the back seat. Now, mind you, I'm not going to drop names because this was a Maryland Transportation Authority. And Angela, these dudes, they have nothing else better to do but pull people over and give you the worst of the worst citations. So on the way back to the station, he starts asking me about my barbecue. And I'm like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Well, I was like, I cook and I sell food, Instagram, yada, yada. I say, I even, one of the guys who buys from me pretty regularly, he's one of you guys. And I told him his name. He was like, why didn't you tell me his name sooner? I'm like, because you locked me up. You put me in cuffs. I'm not going to just be like, I know such and such person.
Right.
I was like, no, I'm not name dropping. I'm trying to be honest with you, whatever, and tell you what the deal is. Rob, what's going on, man? So he takes me back to the station.
Hey, Rob.
And takes me back to the station, and his captain, lieutenant, whoever he was, he's like, he used my government name, was Mr. Such and Such, combative, or what was he this? He was like, no, he's been very respectful, this and that. He said, well, how about we go ahead and take the cuffs off or move the cuffs around? So they made me blow in the thing. I blew like a 0.25 or 0.3. And he was like, all right, well, you're not intoxicated, you're not this and that. I was like, I well under the legal limit. I said, sir, I'm tired. Let me tell you, I said, I've been up for like 36 hours. I do barbecue. I cooked on like Friday night into Saturday morning. And then I went to this wedding and I said, I'm just trying to get home. And at this point, I'm like, you done took me like an extra hour and a half out of my way. I got home. It was probably like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. And when I got home, I woke up the next day, I didn't even go up to the bedroom. I just went in and slept on the couch. When I got home, my wife was like, why didn't you come to bed? I said, because I didn't get home until like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. She's like, why? And I was like, because I got arrested. What?
Yeah.
Like, what? And I mean, it was, I won't say it was crazy, but I mean, that was the first experience I've had. I mean,
Wash your hands, Mark.
Wash those hands. Yep. We see you.
So you guys all have color in your backgrounds. I'm just black and white over here.
I mean,
you are faded out like you came in like a ghost.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, need a little sun there, Rob.
Turn the light on in front of you.
I got these lights on.
Oh.
You get one of them yellow lights or something.
So hold on 1 second. Happy New Year, Rob. How you doing, man? I feel like it's been a while.
I haven't seen Rob in forever.
I know, man.
Yeah. So the trick to driving after you've been drinking a little bit is to just put on navigation. because then it'll tell you, if you're doing like higher or lower than the speed limit. It'll also show you any turns coming up. So.
What?
Will it show me where the cops are hiding?
I wasn't drunk. I was tired.
Also,
So
it might show you where the cops are hiding.
Yeah, well, he apparently was rolling behind me, so it wasn't he wasn't like sitting on the road.
It was like,
and this was years ago too, so this is not a recent thing that happened. So crazy. The people whose wedding I went to, they have since been divorced, and one of them is remarried.
Cool.
So
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Quentin's like, how many like double or second or third weddings have you been to, Quentin, for the same person?
Yeah.
I
got your.
I don't do weddings. That's why I don't do them.
What?
I don't do them. Not a fan.
Are you the bad luck, or do you think it's a jinx?
It's probably me because I just think the whole marriage thing is just insane. So I don't do any of it.
Okay.
Unless it's a free. I do go to the reception part of it for the free food and drink. I'm all about that.
You know why he's going to the reception. I don't even know why you didn't even have to say it. But then again, you have receptions that don't have open bars.
Yeah.
I think he's in it for the bridesmaids.
So
I have been married for 18 years now.
So my venue did not. So my venue was, they don't allow you to prepay for the bar. The venue that I had did not allow you to prepay for the bar. So it was either you pay to have the bar inside the room, but people still had to pay for theirs.
He's been gone for a while.
He has. He went to take a full shower this time.
Wash your hands.
And
So
there he is.
Oh, let me see them hands.
Are they wet?
Are they wet?
I washed all the way down to my elbow.
Being wet doesn't mean anything.
He scrubbed in, huh?
Actually, yeah, you're right. He a guy.
Yo, I swear. Oh my gosh, man! I can't believe. So sometimes I'll be I won't say in a worse mood, but I'll be like ho hum, and then I come on the live stream, and y'all, it doesn't matter who it is. Y'all just really turned my week around, my day around. I mean, jeez. Oh man. So I'm about to say I don't know where Rob went, but
I'm here.
All right.
Yeah, Rob, just send me an email.
Activity.
My girlfriend stepped over real quick.
He's got low light. You said your girlfriend?
Yeah, my girlfriend stepped over real quick. So.
I feel like I missed a lot, Rob.
Oh yeah, I think last time we talked, I was married.
Yeah.
And he's my new best friend. That guy up there. He's my new
Rob. Oh, hi.
First love.
Hello. Who's your girlfriend? What's her
friend.
name?
But actually, she added some color to it. She's got like a green sweatshirt. I just wearing
I
black.
saw the green sweatshirt. She's got a vest on.
She don't look like she in Paranormal Activity. You do.
No, she made the whole room light up.
Oh, listen to Grumpus. Yo,
Rob.
Grumpus is slick.
What?
It's time for you to get off the live stream.
What's that?
Yeah. It's time for you to get off the live stream.
Your girlfriend there.
Yeah, because you have to be with me.
I know, but all right, I'm just gonna.
Wow.
How about all right, I'm just gonna mute and like stop cam for a little bit.
I'm about to say.
Can I just hang for a minute like that?
So you're just going to leave it to our imagination, then, is what you're saying.
You don't want us. You don't want us in the background because. No. You know what? I'm going to kick him out.
We'll just make up our own story.
I'm gonna kick him out. So no, he can still hear the stream. Damn.
Yeah.
All right. So look, I'm gonna kick him from the studio. Yes. So he can't hear us anymore.
I'll come back on this show full of sweat.
I know, right? His hat gonna be off. his hoodie gonna be gone.
Just don't ask no questions. Just nod your head and go, okay.
And ask him, did he wash his hands when he was?
Very important.
Please, for the love, don't. God forbid, don't wash anything else. Just make sure your hands are washed.
Quentin
Quentin went to go wash his hands.
I'm about to. I feel like I could go get another beer or two.
I feel like you could.
You what? I'm sorry.
I think you could.
I literally think I got 10 minutes. I know this is fun, but I really
yeah. Oh, Quentin said he's going to get another drink. All right. I'm gonna do both, so I'll be right back.
I got to get up at 6 in the morning.
6. I have to get up at 5:30, and it's 5:30.
Yeah, I gotta get up.
I won't go to bed before another 3.5 hours.
I know.
I gotta get up at 7:30.
That's what time I have to. Well, 7:10. It's exact. I got the exact time I need to wake my daughter up.
I may have to get up earlier. For some reason, the traffic has gotten a lot worse. I tell people this, since he's not on here. For everybody that's watching, I don't want you to take this the wrong way. The pandemic has been absolutely terrible for anybody who's been through something tragic through the pandemic. But man, after that though, you can find some good things of the pandemic, such as there's nobody on the road. It's been a lot quieter. It's been a lot peaceful. Like your mind can think more because the chaos that you've been. You just kicked me off?
Well, customer.
I'm still here. Okay.
Companies have figured out how to let their people work at home and trust them.
And that way, it works a lot. But the problem with that is that they've gone out of their way to try to go back to the status quo. 2 years is not going to erase decades, so to speak, however long your company has been. 2 years is not going to erase it, so you still have companies that feel like we need to bring you back to the company because we need to be together. And it's like, I didn't like these people when we was wide open. Why are you trying to bring me back now? I don't care. But you don't understand how a 30-minute drive, just throwing a number out there, how a 30-minute drive was dwindled down to 10 to 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where you're parked in the parking lot and you're still early. So it's like, why am I going to clock in? I'm not doing anything. I can chill out here.
Quentin, I was one of those essential personnel that used to have to go into work.
Yeah.
I went into work every other day, and then every other Friday. And it was one of those things where my normal commute to work was 35 minutes. My commute to work during the pandemic was 15.
Yeah.
And because of the fact that there was nobody on the road, I was moving. And I would get to work. I'm like, ooh, I got, just like you said, extra time. So, hey, I'm going to go get breakfast, or I'm going to, stop here or stop there. But yeah, it may not have been 15, it was 20. But still, yeah. And then once people started coming back to work, and the people who were out there on the road, like, we have to go to work, I was mad. Like, can't y'all take y'all bus back home?
Really? It really was.
Yeah, I worked every single day. I never missed any work.
I never missed a day.
I was at home chilling.
Home chilling.
Physically, you need to be there.
Yeah, well, everybody else was home too, so I was like, yeah, I was kind of happy to go to work because I can get stuff done.
But here's the deal. This is what makes it so funny that there have companies that you have to come to the office and everything else. And I called them a liar because you are a liar. It wasn't until the pandemic when I realized I'm trying to do this in a way where I don't tell you,
what you do.
Yeah. But it's for the fact that I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. Oh, we got new employees. Oh, okay, cool. Let's go ahead. Blah, 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 blah. Can you send it to me to blah, 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 blah? Boulder, Colorado? Wait a minute. What? Hey, why are we hiring people that's across the country? And then it was
As you can.
Yeah, because they're willing to work.
And another one, and another one. Stop telling me that we have to come to the office when you come to the realization that it's the person, it's the people, it's the.
It all boils down to people.
Yeah,
and who you can trust to work at home. There's a lot of people you can't trust them to be at home.
Well, the people that you can't trust to work at home are people you could trust at work anyway.
Exactly.
But at least they were in the seat where they were getting paid to be for 8 hours a day. They weren't
doing anything.
Shopping on Amazon for 7 hours and turning their time in.
It's YouTube.
So unfortunately, it
like
boils
the 3
down.
hours and 44 minutes that you've been
It boils down to a lot of these people were, they were found out. The company realized they really didn't need that many people to start with.
We lost two people. And they was the most disliked person in the
Well, there you go.
office. It was funny because it took me almost a year to figure out, wait a minute, everybody came back except those two people.
But it was also easier to tolerate people who you disliked when you worked with them rather than seeing them every day in the office. So I had a coworker that, we didn't really vibe. We had to work together. We would literally have a meeting. We could be cordial during the meeting. And I can go back to not liking her, but I ain't have to give her any of my energy rather than leave it out of the meeting. I still got to see this heifer all day for the rest of the day. You know what I mean? So
it's one of those.
Yeah, but you get up every morning to go to work. You're not going to holiday. As long as you're productive and you do your job, you don't have to like the people sitting next to you.
Yeah, well,
it makes it easier if you do like them.
Yeah,
it makes
but
it easier.
It's not a requirement.
Look, Angela's met some of my coworkers, and I go to work because I like my coworkers. My coworkers are cool, definitely.
But
there's a difference between liking and tolerating.
Yes.
And I've had a lot of coworkers that I tolerated.
But that's why I said it was much easier to tolerate those who you really didn't vibe with, because you didn't have to continue to see them throughout the day.
So it was just like you only had to temporarily deal with them temporarily, and then you could go on and do other things as opposed to having to be like sitting across from that person or looking down the hall like, oh, there she is again.
Yeah.
All right.
You will be amazed how if you think back, you will be amazed how more grateful you are of never seeing an email from that person. It's going to be crap. You don't want to deal with the crap. I don't want to see your crap. I don't want to see your name. I don't want to hear your voice. I don't want to smell that disgusting perfume that you. I don't want to deal with you in any type of way. So when I would, like I said, when Grumpus was saying, I never left. So I was part of the shut down, putting up signs, buying all this stuff to make sure people come in. We literally had a point where we was putting up a take your temperature tower or whatever. That was your only way of getting into the office, is that you had to go to a different floor
screening,
for you to come in and all this other thing. So it is like I said, I don't want to mitigate that certain people did go through certain tragedies or discomfort at the very least during the pandemic. But we gotta have to stop acting like it's the worst thing that happened, because for some people,
it was good.
It was fantastic. We started paying more attention to mental health during the pandemic compared to just man up, just fight your way through it. Oh, you weak, and we just realized it's just like, no, I'm not gonna man up for your happiness because I'm not happy.
I'm to the point now where I only go into work one day a week, and that one day it was, I won't say questionable, because I go into work on Mondays. So we've had a string of holiday Mondays, and I'm like, nah. Do I go in on a Wednesday just to kind of make up for not going in on Monday? And I'm like,
make sure nobody's sitting in your chair.
You know what's crazy, Grumpus, right? So, Grumpus, my company consolidated us, right? We had a building in Atlanta, Maryland, and the whole thing was we had a couple different programs in the building, and then one of the programs, actually almost all of the programs left. So it was basically our 2 programs were like 2.5 programs were there. One program lost the contract, one program just like fizzled out, and it was just us, and we were in the entire building. But we only had like a third of the building, even though we had the whole building, was basically meant that we were going to have to pay the rent from our program. And if you've ever done anything with any sort of government contract, that's not how it works. So they're like, we're not going to pay for this entire building just for your little program. So they said, all right, we're going to send you guys, we're going to consolidate you to a corporate building. Okay, so we go to a corporate building, and we went from having 55 or 65 desks down to 10. And
wow.
The good thing is the majority of the people who were on the program can work remotely. So a good majority of the folks who are there on the program work remote, and they had a corporate laptop as well. Well, they just had a corporate laptop, and they could do what they needed to do. But some of the other essential personnel had machines that they remoted into there in our corporate space. So we have a remote, like a remote workstation, like area where we have like 30 machines set up, and everyone remotes into these machines to get work done that has to be done locally. So it's like, okay, cool. Well, then they took our 10 desks and then they dropped us down to 5 desks. So each of these changes, each of these moves, I have had a permanent desk, right? So I feel lucky, but I'm only there 1 day a week. So the last time I've had to move my stuff is still in boxes and I haven't unpacked it. And I had one of my coworkers the other day, he was like, when are you going to move in? I'm like, I'm not. I don't feel like this. So I had to pack up my stuff, and when I was in Lanham, I had an office, right? We had an office, and there were 3 of us that shared this office, and I had credendas overhead, and like a really nice desk space and everything like that. And then we went from that to a desk, and I'm like, all right, well, I got a desk and I got a little cubby behind me. Some stuff went home, some stuff, was boxes, unpacked everything, kind of made my desk my own. And then to be moved again, I'm like, my shit is staying in the box. I'm like, my next move is probably going to be home, and I'm not going to have a desk. So I get it, man, Marlon.
I got to go in every day. I don't want them to think they can make it without me.
Yeah, I got an office. The only difference with my office is now I can keep my door closed.
So, and that was the thing
that happened was I could close my door.
During the pandemic, for the most part, it was the same thing. Like, if you're in the building in a common area, you have to wear a mask. But if you're in a separate space, so I walk in the building, and I was in the building before anyone else got there. I would walk to my office, close the door. I wouldn't even turn the lights on in my office. Do what I needed to do. If I needed to go out for lunch, I'd duck out real quick to the closest exit, go to lunch, come back, go back into my office, and at 2:00, deuces, I'm out for the day.
And the funny thing about my office is, which is so, and I call it hypocritical. I'm really going to call this. They don't want to have me, never give me an exit interview. They're not going to like me at all. But the funny thing about it is, because they try to say we're reopening, so you need to open your office door now and things like that now. And my question is, well, why do you say that? Well, we'll open it back up and people are coming back in. I was like, no, they're not. Well, yes, they are. You have more people coming. I was like, no, I'm going to tell you what the difference is. And I'm going to tell you because you're so high up, you're not paying attention. People are coming in when they want to come in.
Or they have to when something's broken or
something's
not working.
And that's what you
the Clintons are raising his hand.
You're trying to think they're coming in and they're 100% guaranteed to be in their office all the time. I was like, dude, I can tell you right now. I can tell you.
Tell your cat I said hi.
I can tell you the hottest. Was that a cat?
Yeah.
That wasn't creepy. But I can tell you the most. I can tell you the days: Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Tomorrow is Thursday, so Monday.
Oh.
Grandma's got a whole different camera setup, man.
She let me know she wants me to take her to bed.
I'm like, I'm sleepy. Y'all done got extra drinks.
She's an easy lover. But
sorry, Angela, we're still drinking. I'm still drinking.
Monday is there's nobody there. Tuesday,
nobody comes in on Monday.
Everybody's there. Wednesday, everybody and their mama there. Thursday, everybody's there. Friday, ain't nobody coming in.
Yep.
I go in on Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Yesterday, it took me it was an hour 45 minutes to get to work.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it's different because I only have to go into the office if I need to access classified information, which is probably once a week. So I go in on like today, Wednesday, to do some alien stuff, if you will. Other than that, I don't have to be in the office at all. And after probably March, once this contract is over, I will never have to go back in the office because I won't be doing more classified stuff. So, but Lockheed is trying to get everybody to come back. So they're like remodeling the buildings. Dash, you probably know the building up here. It was not nothing to, be happy about going to.
So the problem was this, right? When I worked for Lockheed, we had counterparts that would work in and or around that building at KOP, but I never went to that building. Like I drove past it and I was like, oh hey, look, there's a Lockheed.
You ain't missed nothing.
I know I didn't miss nothing. No, that's how it was in almost all the Lockheed buildings.
You can sit there and cough in the office. Oh, you're not feeling well? Go ahead, go back home, honey. Don't worry about it. Come back up.
Well, see, the people I work with, they cough and then they sit up there. I'm fine. It's not COVID. I got allergies. Then they cough again.
But that's the funny.
And then they cough again. I'm like, okay, you got a 2 cough minimum with me before I diagnose you with COVID. Like
maximum 2 cough maximum.
2 cough maximum. Yes.
I will meet you halfway. Oh, it's not COVID. I just came off bronchitis. Whatever it is that's making you cough, I don't want it. So you need to handle what it is that you would handle it. Because, hey,
again,
COVID thing.
You got a 2 cough maximum. Yes, 2 cough maximum before I diagnose you with my non-medical degree with COVID.
Listen, my wife caught what I kind of got. She ain't got what I got, but but she was coughing and everything else, and she was, oh, go ahead and go home, everything else, because she can again go home, jump on the computer, keep working.
Exactly. Yeah, but like Quentin, I only got to go in because I have classified information I got to touch. So
that's it.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about it is my stuff is.
My classified information.
I'm trying to find a way, Dash. I can't even work a part-time.
Uh-oh.
There he is.
What up, Rob? Welcome back. Yo,
got his shirt back on. Man, that was fast, Rob.
Can we?
You wash your hands?
Grumpus.
Wash your hands.
You wash your hands.
It was efficient, Grumpus. Efficient.
See, I'm not like a ghost anymore. I added color and I added like a background.
The most important thing about it, Rob, did you wash your hands?
So Rob, can we meet your girlfriend? Can I meet your girlfriend?
Hold on, we have to ask him, did he wash his hands?
Did you wash your hands?
I always wash my hands.
Okay, that's all.
After you finish changing your shirt. Did you wash your hands?
I ain't gonna ask you why you had to change your clothes. I'm just saying.
Well,
but
well, who is this beautiful young lady?
Yeah, right. We gotta meet. We gotta meet Rob's plus one.
Oh, this is Cece.
Cece, hi.
Hi.
Good to meet you, Cece.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
Pretty much all of us are Buzz except Angela, who's
Join the club.
Yeah.
I got lab work in the morning. That's the only reason why.
No. Boring.
Yeah, and Cece still has to drive. Wait, Cece, are you driving home or are you staying over?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Why is she just getting there? Where you live?
Hey, we're
Right
not
around the
judging.
corner. 9 minutes
why
away.
you getting out of their business?
Well, I was over.
I don't think she should be on the road by herself at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm just looking out for her as a woman.
No, I was over there earlier, and then she kind of like followed me back here.
You got to stop feeding her.
She followed you.
I mean, it's the meat for me. I'm sorry.
Hey, Rob, this is serious. I need you to get close to the screen and blink twice.
If you're being held against your will.
Well, then I'm the villain.
And then Quentin does DoorDash deliveries. If you ever need.
So Quentin technically is the closest person to you guys right now. Quentin's in Philadelphia, so Rob's in Bucks County. So
yeah,
if you need something, those wings look pretty good.
Those wings
are those wings on the
good.
Acorn?
Those do look good.
Yeah, that's on the Acorn. That's it's got wings up top and then drumsticks in the bottom.
That's what took them
drumsticks
so long
and I think thighs around there too.
That's what took them so long to come back on, because she was literally looking at them.
Literally.
So you put the wings background up
and the thighs and
put it up. We're not going to hold a whole conversation about what I told
we're not going to talk about thighs right now, all right? Just because.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Thighs and legs.
Thighs and legs.
Plus, I put on my blue sweatshirt so I wouldn't be black and white anymore.
We are not allowed to talk about thighs, legs, and breasts on this show.
Hold on, but why it always look like Marlon be taking notes? Because he'll go over to the side and write.
Because he is taking notes.
He's like, we're not doing that.
Look, I'm old. I'm not that old. I can always learn.
Yo, I just want to say, Marlon doesn't have a background right now, so we actually see his corner.
Oh, no.
I like that blue.
Somebody put baby in the corner.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry I had to point it out.
I like that. That color blue is nice.
That is a nice color blue.
Wait, can I get a background too?
Oh, look, you picked the same one.
Oh, shit, I was going to pick that background, but then I was like, nah.
So, do you know how to play the piano?
I do.
I do too.
I can play like One song.
Look, it's in his background.
Yeah,
though.
Marlon's got a piano in the background there.
I could push a key. I can't push
La.
La.
Oh look!
Oh my God, we're in the same house.
Quentin's in your house.
Yeah, this doesn't work very well.
Doing this
because we're on a computer.
Oh, because you want? Okay, got you.
Yeah.
I am going to go to Singapore.
No.
Oh, that's not the right button.
You must pay that.
Angela left. Oh no. This is hilarious. A virtual background.
I'm going to Singapore. Which is one funny thing about it is I forgot to tell my wife that is literally one of the things that's on my bucket list to go to when I retire is to go to Singapore.
That's cool.
We said London, of course. I want to go to Paris, but jeez, everybody that mama hates Paris all of a sudden. Like, don't go to Paris.
Well, I don't think it's all of a sudden.
She's back.
Hey.
You know what's so funny? So hold on, are we all gonna put the same? Let's see.
I can't do it.
Boom.
I think you fall asleep and push your.
We're like all sitting near each other.
I'm in Singapore. I'm in.
Where I did
in the penthouse, wherever you are.
Oh man,
Singapore is not in Australia, is it?
No, Singapore is in the
Okay, I'm in Australia.
Asia.
I'm not in Singapore.
EXL 202.
Wherever the Opera House is in Australia.
That's Sydney.
Sydney.
Yeah.
Austria and Australia are different.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm in Australia.
Austria is where Arnold Schwarzenegger is from.
To fill his whole
background. Oh yeah, Sound of Music.
What he's doing.
Grumpus has got like that cool smoke vibe going on.
Grumpus is
it's blowing in from Rob's pit.
But yeah, Sydney,
Quentin and I have the same background, so I don't know.
I wanted to go to Sydney. I wanted to go to London. I wanted to go to Prague.
Okay.
Back.
Look at that. I definitely want to go to Japan.
The same shit. Both of them.
I like Cece. Just say it.
Of course you do.
Well, you know, Rob likes you. I like you. I mean, I like Rob. You know, we don't even talk that often, but Rob and I are on the same page because he was like, "Yeah, you know, blah blah blah." My girlfriend. I'm like, "Hold up, Rob. Time out."
Time out.
Is anybody still in the chat? The actual chat?
No. There's 6 of us, and I think it's the 6 of us on this live stream.
I think
is
so.
there anyone still on the live stream, the actual live stream? If you are still on the live stream, please comment. And no, I think you're right.
Are there still guests on here?
I don't think so. I see 6 people on. Oh no, there's 4. So there were 6 people just exited stage left.
Jumping like flies.
We lost Grumpus. I'm about to go to bed. Y'all got cool backgrounds. Y'all doing cool backgrounds. I can't do that from my phone. My eyes are struggling to stay open.
Quentin put up a fishing picture. He's fishing there.
But what is the move?
Look at
that.
He's so that was his kayak. He's kayak fishing.
This application is trash.
I don't want to be a black top so doggone bad.
KB Barbecue say I'm not here.
I won't be a flat top. I'm getting me a flat top this summer.
What's a flat top?
Buy it now. A flat top griddle. You should buy it. You should buy it.
Don't wait till spring.
Yeah, buy it now.
Don't wait because they don't sell now.
Expensive.
I literally have not finished the deck, so it's gonna be ruined.
Just buy it and keep it in a box, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, I bought my pit 4 years ago, and I still haven't fixed my deck.
No.
Oh, I was about to say, Angela, you haven't seen. We have a new deck too.
I will have one. my permits just came through for mine, but you haven't even come and see my new house.
Permit? What's that?
Yeah, right. Quentin, that's tri-tip. Quentin is a self-proclaimed tri-tip master.
Why he
big
gotta
green
be
egg.
self-proclaimed?
You know
Because
what?
he said he was.
What in the world is going on?
He got cheesesteaks.
Those are cheesesteaks.
Oh, I know what they are, but I'm saying.
Nope. Angela, just let it go, Angela. Don't ask any more questions, all right? Just please.
Dash
I am
hates
going on
the
a date with my.
cheesesteak.
I'm going on a date with my wife this Friday.
Oh, where y'all going?
And we're going to a place where they have three things: cheesesteak, which is what reminded me of this, cheesesteak, burgers, and hot dogs.
In North Carolina?
I'm sorry, what?
So listen, Angela, hold on. Before you say that, I have a friend who started a food truck or had a food truck in Raleigh Dorm area, and it was a cheesesteak food truck.
There we go.
But
still
they have different styles of everything. So it's like
down there,
10 different cheesesteaks, 10 different burgers, 10 different hot dogs.
Why you need 10 different cheesesteaks? A cheesesteak is a cheesesteak.
Angela, it will amaze you. I don't run the restaurant. I'm just going there, so I have absolutely no idea why they have this.
Hey Rob, I'm not mad though, because I'm feeling the provolone and the fried onions. I just need some salt, pepper, and ketchup though.
Salt, pepper, and ketchup. That's it.
Okay, that's all that's on those. You see the onions on that one.
I see the onions, but I don't see no salt, pepper, ketchup.
No. I'm saying I need salt, pepper, and ketchup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see that on there. I like mine with fried onions, salt, pepper, and ketchup.
Is there mayo on the bun?
When I put the meat down, I put salt, pepper, garlic, and then
garlic. I don't need no garlic.
Can we have
garlic?
We don't have any vegetable on it whatsoever.
The onions.
It has onions.
Period. No onions, no peppers.
Nah, bruh. Nah. Marlon.
Yeah, all those in the picture have provolone cheese and.
I see the provolone, man. Trust me, I'm on it.
Yeah, I'm about to say you need the provolone, you need fried onions, salt, pepper, ketchup.
So I'm a triple cheese kind of guy though. I like provolone. I like American. I like Whiz.
A little more cheese on that, though. Yeah.
Oh, there's lots of cheese. There's like
I'm about to say, Marlon, you can't see the cheese. It's underneath.
It's underneath.
The cheese provides the barrier to the bun.
Provolone, but don't they have Whiz cheese that they put on there?
No.
How is
the
that?
cheese Whiz you talking about?
And it depends. It depends.
Cheese is underneath.
Yeah, cheese underneath.
Yeah.
So all the cheese is underneath, and then you put the meat on top.
Yes.
Yeah. So it melts the cheese.
Marlon, no. Not only that, but the whole thing, Marlon, is, and this is what people don't understand, the cheese prevents your bun from getting soggy.
Can't have a soggy
It's a
bun.
barrier.
Definitely can't have a soggy bun.
So here's what you do. You got your flat top. You put your little mounds of the meat, and then you put 3 or 4 slices of provolone on top.
And then you put your bun on
and
top
then you
of
put
that.
The bun on top like a tent.
The whole thing up.
It melts the cheese. And then you
karate chop the whole thing up, scoop the whole thing up.
So wait a minute.
Flip it over.
If I put the bun on the grill,
CC,
it doesn't actually touch the grill because it's like TPing over the cheese.
Yep.
CC, can you tell I'm from Philly? Because I knew where he was going with that.
Yeah.
Okay,
what do you mean, maybe?
Say that, Rob. Say that.
I mean, you should definitely question the garlic. Who puts fucking garlic on this shit?
Oh yeah.
If I'm doing salt pepper, I just do salt pepper garlic.
And I'm from Virginia. Just saying.
I was about to say, CC, I was about to give you some Maniac or Roxborough credit. Like, okay.
No, she's a Redskins fan.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
hey girl.
Yeah.
You got our old coach.
The Redskins are defunct. You realize that, right?
They will always be the Redskins.
You will be defunct.
They will never be the Commanders. I can't even say that.
Commanders. I be saying commando. I be like, my mind just goes to the gutter.
Until you get a new owner.
That's funny.
You got our old coach though. That's what's so funny.
I don't even know who the coach is anymore. It changes every year.
Rivera. He been there for a while.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, it is 1:12, and I have to get up in 3.5 hours. So, you guys, this has been like one of the highlights. So, shout out to Bumpy and anybody else who is watching still on the live stream or is watching on the replay. I really greatly appreciate it. Hey, Rob, quick question for you: do you toast or not toast your bread before you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
Oh, you're right.
No,
He started to say peanut butter. I was like, what? Where is he going with this?
No.
Yeah, I don't toast. You know what I mean? If I do it on purpose. Like it has to be a special occasion to toast the bread.
A special occasion? Every day is a special occasion. If you're making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich,
CC, toasted or not toasted bread for a peanut butter and jelly?
I would say toasted.
All right. So
there you go. I know I liked her.
Toasted. Like peanut butter definitely does better on toasted.
Yes.
Quentin mad because he still got 3 more hours. He thought we was gonna spend the next 3 hours with him working.
I was hoping.
It's only been 4 hours.
Look, listen, KB says it was fun listening to you guys. Have a good one, everybody. Hey, KB, thank you, sir, for hanging out.
Good night.
That's the last person hanging out.
Yeah. I think you are the survivor.
I thought you were gonna ask me if I toasted the buns for cheesesteaks.
No, I'm not worried about that, man. I don't make cheesesteaks at home, dog. I just don't do it. We've had this discussion.
And he also puts his cheese at the bottom, like he agreed with that. So.
Right? Oh, no. I know why. Because, I mean, that is the correct way.
You got to melt the cheese.
Yes.
And that's what the bun is for on top, to make like a tent.
Yeah, but, you know.
It gets
I'm telling you. Dude, we need... It's funny. So, I put some stickers at Delisandro's, and I've had a couple people tag me. Yeah.
Dude, I live like 2 minutes from Delisandro's.
So, if you look around Delisandro's, around like some of the equipment that's right there, you'll see my stickers.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like
I said, just take a picture and tag me, or take a picture and shoot me a text like, yo, guess where I am.
Yeah.
Because I've had a few of my friends that know. They're like, am I seeing the things? No, you're not. Nope, I know what it is. All right, guys. Look, thank you again so very much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Angela, Grumpus, Rob, Marlon, Quentin, really, thank you. Really do appreciate you guys. And shout out to everybody who's watching this again on the replay.
This was fun.
4 hours.
Good to see y'all. Good to meet you, Cece.
Nice to meet you too.
3 more hours.
CC,
3 more hours.
CC, don't be a stranger.
I'll do my best.
And look, CC, you know what?
You don't have to bring Rob with you.
I was just about to say the same thing.
I wouldn't have a cool neat background though.
Why you got my camera?
Listen, I was just about to say something similar, Grumpus. You beat me to the punch. So, CC, I do this every Wednesday at 9 p.m. All right, and you can be like, hey, remember that guy? The guy from Philly with the Eagles hat. You don't even have to remember my name, CC. But I am Dash. Really nice to meet you.
Nice
and
to meet you.
Shout out to my daughter for painting my fingernails.
Hey, look, I have black too, but only on 2.
Oh, only 2?
But yeah, I have pink on the others. Wait, we can't see.
I see him. Look, so you have to
turn wrong way.
Yeah, it's hard.
Oh, what? The cheesesteak's in the way.
Put it closer to your face. Cover.
Damn fucking meat. Get your meat out of the way, damn it.
Whoa, wait a minute.
After dark. After dark.
Oh,
After
yep,
dark.
Exactly. All right. Well, look. Marlon says thank you. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much again. I'm going to go ahead and abruptly end this broadcast. Thanks again for watching, and comment, replay gang, if you're still watching.
I will see you all down the road.
Yes,
all right.
Indeed.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Thanks, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Again. Bye.